Last season was the best season any pro footballer could ask for. Winning the Carabao Cup, the FA Cup, the Premier League and the Champions League, then going ahead to win the World Cup for your country. 2026 has been, and might just be, the best year of my life. The quadruple for Arsenal and the World Cup. What's left is the Community Shield and the Super Cup. And with my numbers last season, I'm hoping for the Ballon d'Or. I was top scorer in the World Cup with 11 goals in the 7 matches that I played. Just 2 goals shy from breaking the record of the top scorer at a single World Cup. I also was joint first in assists alongside Vitinha. Corey stayed back in America because she enrolled in UCLA. School was starting in a few months, so she wanted to acclimatise to the American environment. As the loving twin brother and son that I am, I covered all her expenses, from tuition to accommodation. We went out to a club that night and partied. It's my last day with my sister for a while, so we had to let loose. On the way back to the hotel, I called Charlotte to tell her we were coming back. She didn't want to come to the club with us because of her pregnancy, and I understood that. Corey, on the other hand, was happy she didn't come. I think it's safe to say there's no rectifying the beef they have. We got to my room and, well, it was scattered. I called out to Charlotte a couple times and she later replied me from the bathroom. I asked her why the room was a mess and she said she was looking for her hairbrush. Corey had a suspicious look on her face and I told her to just let whatever it is she's thinking go. She left the room shortly after and Charlotte came out of the bathroom. We talked for a while longer. She said she really likes it here and we should come for a vacation here again. I explained that I obviously wouldn't be able to, and we agreed on coming here after the new season is over. I decided to check everywhere before leaving the room in case Charlotte had forgotten anything, and I saw a watch in the bathroom, one that wasn't mine. I wanted to assume it was for one of the room maintenance people maybe, but it was quite an expensive watch. I didn't want to think of the worst. The watch could be a dupe, and if it's an original, there's so many scenarios that could lead to it sitting on a toilet seat in my hotel room. I decided to trust my girlfriend, but Corey's voice was replaying in my head on the drive to where the team will meet up. I travelled back to England that evening with the rest of the team, still celebrating the World Cup win. But it's time to work again. We have the Community Shield against Liverpool and the Super Cup against Feyenoord after the pre-season friendlies. Arteta brought in 2 new players, Santiago Jimenez and Hugo Larsson. 2 players that should be able to contribute in helping the team retain a couple trophies. Pre-season came and we have Girona up first. Early in the match, Sambi Lokonga found Saka, who brilliantly put it in the back of the net. Then Odegaard found Jimenez, who scored his debut goal for Arsenal.
He scored on his debut and his fans are loving that.
David Raya made a good save early on in the second half. Sambi Lokonga put me in on goal and I cut inside, took my shot, but the keeper saved it. That was my first and only real involvement in the match, almost like I had been sleeping the entire game. We did win 2-0, but I had to do better. The morning of the next match, I decided to work out more than usual to give myself a fitness boost before training. Just one mediocre performance, and social media is already on my case. I just need to do what I do best and silence the haters. We were up against Auckland FC and I was very active in the match. I found Saka early on and his overhead kick was saved by the keeper. In the second half, Odegaard played in Saka and he got the first goal of the match.
And a goal! 1-0 it is. They've been pushing for the opener and now they have it.
Raya made a good save to keep us ahead, and late on in the match, Saka won a free kick. I could see most of the opposing fans putting their heads in their hands. I'm going to be taking the free kick, and it seems they've already resigned their fate.
Oh, what an exquisite goal! Absolute perfection!
I struck it well, and it hit the underside of the bar and went in. Yet another free kick goal for me. The last match was against Roma, a tougher test, but we have what it takes to get the win. After testing the keeper a couple times, I finally assisted Jimenez, who put it past the keeper in style.
1-0 it is, and it doesn't come as a huge surprise.
Later on, he put me in on goal, and I had enough time to easily put the ball in the back of the net. The keeper saved another shot late in the second half. Rafinha came in a couple minutes later and put me in on goal. I took it one time and beat the keeper for the second time in the match.
Lovely strike! Lethal piece of finishing! Drilled home with true conviction! Tremendous goal!
The game ended 3-0. I just needed to get back into my stride. Arteta is testing me out as a left winger this season, and I'll say it needed some getting used to. After that match, Arteta brought in Kobbie Mainoo into the team. Seems like he's working on the squad depth in the midfield. The match against Liverpool came, and the watch I found in the hotel bathroom was slowly eating away at my mind. I didn't want to confront her about it yet. I feared the worst and didn't want anything to affect my game for the upcoming curtain raisers. I decided I will ask her after the match against Feyenoord. The Liverpool match was coming pretty fast. Florence called and informed me ESPN has offered to interview me. I accepted it and told me the location, date and time. Also, she would be going with me because I've never actually done a big interview like this, and she will need to prep me for it even minutes before it starts. The Community Shield match came, and we were ready for it. Saka converted a penalty early on in the match for put us 1 goal up. Odegaard was able to bundle the ball into the back of the net for the second.
Oh, chance taken! There is opportunism for you, but a disappointed goalkeeper.
My head was not in the game for majority of the match. I wasn't keeping the ball as I normally did. The frustration got to me and I took out one of the Liverpool defenders. Lucky enough I got out of that without getting booked. But later on in the match, Konate played a good ball to me that caught out all the defenders and I wasn't playing with that finish.
Here, almost out of sight.
We won the match 3-0, a big win for us against Liverpool. And this is the 5th trophy we're lifting this calendar year. 6th for us English players. Arsenal Feyenoord was next, and yet again, Saka opened the scoring with yet another penalty. Ben White found me running in on goal and played a ball over the defence. I brought it down well and slotted it past the keeper easily. We won the match 2-0. It's almost like winning is a habit for us now. 6 trophies in 1 year for Arsenal. That's the maximum amount of trophies we can get in a year, and we won it all. That day I got home, but Charlotte wasn't there. I waited till late at night, and she still didn't come. I got a call from Jordan. Remember Jordan, Corey's friend? She was at the beach and was looking at Charlotte. I asked her what she was doing at the beach. I asked again because she wasn't replying. She said it's better that I see proof, and she switched it to a video call and pointed the phone towards Charlotte. I watched the events unfold in silence. And Charlotte and the guy kissed, and my heart broke. The first match in the Premier League was a few days away. Flo and I went to the place. I'm having my ESPN magazine interview. They asked me questions and I answered. Flo did a good job prepping me for it, but I still messed up a bit because I was entirely in my head and in my feels after seeing what I had seen. After the interview was done, she asked what was wrong, and at first I played it off, but her persistence got it out of me. I told her that Charlotte had cheated on me. She consoled me and advised me that if I do decide to talk to her, I should be calm about it and remain calm regardless of the outcome. Any bad decisions can lead to PR trouble for me, and might cause problems for my team as a whole.
And this is the scene here at the Emirates Stadium in North London, and I'm delighted to be able to report that it's a perfect day weather-wise.
It's opening day in the Premier League. Arsenal and Leicester City will be kicking off the Premier League for the 2026-27 season. A season that promises to be full of action and drama as always. Arsenal are the defending champions of 4 trophies going into this season. What can they pull out of the rabbit's hat this time around?
We ended up drawing the match, 2-2, and I didn't score. I didn't not just score, it was a bad match for me in general. The next match was against Brentford, and we drew that one as well. And I had an even worse match. The international friendlies were back, and I wasn't selected for England. Just Ben White and Saka were called up from our squad. I didn't attribute it to my sudden drop in form, it was just 2 matches. The Norwich match came and we beat them 3-1. We finally got a win for the season, which was good, but I had another completely silent match. After the game, Arteta called me into his office and asked me what was wrong. I told him I was going through some personal problems, but I would snap out of it soon. He told me the team needed me to snap out of it as soon as possible. He said he will give me less game time till I'm back on my feet and back to my best. I didn't want that, so I had to work harder during team training and on my own as well. The next match in the Premier League was against Everton, away from home. Saka got a red card in the previous match, so I came in for the youth academy player Alvarez. Odegaard put me on goal, and I finally got my first goal of the season.
Cool head. It's in. They're looking really relaxed and confident and not giving the opposition much of a look in.
Pedro Gonçalves sealed the win in the 85th minute to give us our second win this season.
There it is. Victory more or less guaranteed now.
It was a much better performance for me, but still not at my best. I finished with an 8.3 match rating. The Champions League was back and we were going up against Barcelona. It was Kai Lehmann versus Lamine Yamal again. Last time out they beat us in their home and we came back to beat them on our turf. This time we're in London, so we have to get the win. I found my name in the starting 11 lineup in the gym that day. Maybe Arteta wanted to use the whole rivalry thing the media has been talking about to get me back on my feet. I'm not gonna lie, what Charlotte did was still all up in my head, but I'll have to live with it and just focus on my game. And Lamine Yamal? He might just be the catalyst I need to get me back on my feet.
It's a new season and the Champions League campaign has restarted. Arsenal and Barcelona is the highlight on the fixture list for today. Everybody is eager to see Kai Lehmann and Lamine Yamal in action.
Kai Lehmann really hasn't been at his best of late, scoring just 1 goal in 4 Premier League games. Might this match be the one that brings back the Kai Lehmann that we all know and love?
I was determined to do really well in this match. Lamine was right across from me and we said good game to each other right before the kickoff. But my determination was misplaced. I was trying to outshine him rather than perform for my team. I flicked the ball past him but lost it to Dybala instead, which led to a good opportunity for them that they almost put away. Lamine was a key part of Barcelona's opener. Havertz put it in the back of the net. Second time he's scoring against us since he left. I was able to beat Koundé, but my decision making in the final third was below par.
And teammates to play it to.
I had another one-on-one with Koundé, but he absolutely bullied me off the ball. Raya got down to save a low shot from Dybala. I put Odegaard in on goal, but the Alisson made a good save. We got the ball after the clearance and Jimenez played it to me, but I skied the shot. Raya was able to make himself big again to deny Kai Havertz from getting his second. I opted to dribble rather than pass, and I lost the ball yet again. Jimenez was able to play a good ball to me. I saw Saka at the far post and whipped a good cross to him, but he wasn't able to convert it into a goal. I managed to best Koundé again, but Pedri made a good tackle to get me off the ball, and yet again, it led to a goal. Arteta was really steaming on the bench. Even the fans were wondering what the hell I was doing. I was a total mess. After the restart, I tried again. I got the better of Lamine, but I wasn't able to get past Koundé this time. They had already figured out that I wasn't okay for this match, and they had completely locked me out. Barcelona knew it, my teammates knew it, the fans knew it, Arteta knew it, I knew it. The second half came, and Lamine got the third goal of the match. I was extremely frustrated with myself. I needed to sit up in this match. Arteta gave me the chance, and I'm blowing it. But I tried to best him again, but he stopped me in my tracks. They scored shortly after that again. That was the final straw for Arteta, and he took me off the match. I stormed into the tunnel, kicking things, and throwing a mini fit. Barcelona won the match 5-1. A very terrible performance from me. I cost my team and no one was happy about it. I hated myself the most for it. Arteta didn't start me in the next match as punishment for my tantrum after getting subbed off against Barcelona. I got a goal in the match after coming on and we won 4-0. The Carabao Cup match came against Reading And Arteta gave me another chance. In the 8th minute, Jimenez put me in on goal and I put it in the back of the net. The keeper had no chance with that one.
And a goal! They start as they mean to continue. They make the opening statement.
They equalised after winning a penalty in the second half. I had a really good chance to grab a second goal for the team, but I did something relatively stupid that got the Arsenal supporters really mad at me. The match went to penalties, and we did really well. Hine saved Reading's 5th penalty, and it was my turn to take the penalty.
And now a heaven-sent opportunity to win the match. And there we have it. They've stamped their ticket for the next round.
Well, all the pressure was on him, but he looked so cool, didn't he? It was never in doubt that he wouldn't score.
I put it away and won the match for my team after the disappointment earlier on. It was Florence. She called to ask how I was doing. She congratulated me on the win and said she hopes that I get my form back. She said every footballer goes through a rough patch, and she believes with my work ethic, I would be back on top of my game in no time. Flo always knew what to say to me. It gave me a bit of a confidence boost, but I was still all up in my head after what Charlotte did. Arsenal was currently 4th in the league. We hadn't lost a match yet, but the draws have put us here. But there's still a lot of time. Haaland was leading the Premier League scoring charts with 6 goals in 5 games, and I was nowhere to be seen. The match against Ipswich came, and Arteta started me, but we finally lost, and I made no impact yet again. There was an interview with me after the match, and they asked, what has happened to me this season? By now, I will be on double digits in all competitions, and I have just 3 goals. This was the first interview I agreed to take since my sudden drop in form, and no one knows what's happened outside of my team. I told the reporters that I was going through personal problems, but I'm taking full responsibility for my lackluster performances, and I'm working hard to get my head fully back into the game.
Does this have anything to do with your girlfriend and dumping her after learning she's pregnant?
What the hell? I hadn't ever spoken about Charlotte in the media, talk less of having a pregnant girlfriend, talk less of breaking up with said pregnant girlfriend, and to my knowledge, no one that knows about us has. I didn't reply the question. I just walked away and went back into the dressing room. Saka showed me a video that was going viral. It was Charlotte, crying and calling me out, telling everyone that I dumped her and threw her out of the house after knocking her up. I couldn't believe it. Corey called me on my way back home that evening.
Before we go into anything else, I'm just going to come out and say that I told you so.
You were right, Corey. You were right.
Of course I was. Now what are we going to do about it? I've spoken to Florence already, and she said you should remain silent for now. There's still a lot of comments against Charlotte under the video, but I believe over time, it's only going to get worse for her.
All right, don't worry about it, Corey. Just focus on school and your music. Flo and I will handle it.
All right then. Just be careful. But this is mad inspiration for my first song though.
I laughed it off and hung up. I was mad. More mad at myself than anyone else because I was free of her before, and stupidly went back because of my stupid feelings. I can't actually kick her out now because she is carrying my child. I feel so trapped. I called Flo and she pretty much said what Corey said earlier, that I should just wait. If any reporter wants to talk to me about it, I shouldn't storm off, I should just say the truth. I agreed and drove back home. The second match in the Champions League against Villarreal came, and Arteta brought me on late in the match. I assisted both goals by Saka and Jimenez, and we won the match. Next up was Burnley. We beat them 2-1, but I still wasn't able to find the back of the net. We were still 4th, 5 points away from City. West Ham away from home was the next test. I came on very late for Pedro Gonçalves, and Sambi Lokonga played a through ball to me. I had a very good chance on goal. I couldn't put it away.
A real opening now. It looked as though at long last we were going.
The match ended as a goalless draw. I had a good opportunity to get the win for my team, but I just couldn't. The reporters were able to call me for an interview after the match.
Hello Kai, I'm Sasha Gates from the BBC. It has been a rather shaky start to the season for you. Is there any reason as to why that has happened?
Yeah, it's completely my fault. I've been in my head lately, and it has very obviously been affecting my game. I thought it would be a 1-game, 2-game drop in form, but it has gone on for far too long, and my team and I are actively looking for ways to get me back on track.
Okay, we can't wait to see that happen. So obviously this is a touchy subject, seeing as you stormed off during your last interview, but the video your so-called girlfriend, now ex-girlfriend, put out on the internet has gone viral, and there's a lot of mixed emotions about you now. Do you have anything to say about that?
Well, yes, it's true. Yes, she was my girlfriend. Yes, she is pregnant for me. And yes, I did dump her because she cheated and is a very toxic person, not because of the pregnancy. It's also false that I threw her out of my house. She's still living there because I have too much of a conscience to put a pregnant girl out on the street.
Could all this drama be the reason for your drop in form?
So what do you think, Sasha? I asked that final question with as much sarcasm as possible. It had a very obvious answer, but she laughed it off and excused me from the interview. There were lots of comments claiming that I let her back into the house after she called me out. Lots of comments calling me a liar. Charlotte had gotten the clout she was so desperately chasing for. But it won't last. We went up against Fenerbahce in the Champions League and we won the match 2-1. I came in as a sub yet again, but I just felt like a placeholder in the team. Arsenal-Liverpool was up next, 3rd against 4th. We needed the win to catch City, who was currently running away. Arteta decided to switch things up and put me on the right wing. I came on for Saka in the 60th minute. I made a silent prayer, hoping this is the match I can get back my form.
Can he do it to take the lead? Looked like a certain goal, but that's a great challenge. Let's fly here. Pulled in a position of menace. Oh, surely. Oh, really commanding goalkeeping. Playing it in. A goal on the back of sustained pressure. Now they deservedly hold the advantage. And teammates around him. And he's broken free. And there it is! 2 goals in a matter of minutes. Incredible stuff. It is there. Opportunity. And the goalkeeper has outdone himself. Trying to deliver it accurately.
Well, those stats tell you everything. Liverpool have been excellent, and unless something changes, this could get embarrassing.
A goal! Just what they needed. Still plenty of life in this match.
Well, here it is again, and the pace in which they break forward is devastating. It's so hard to defend against, and then the finish is fairly simple in the end. That's a good goal.
Aware of the threat, solving the problem. It should be. What an astonishing few minutes. From seemingly out of it, it's all square again. And level pegging here. Liverpool trying to click into an attacking... Oh, they've done it! They forged ahead, and it might be the goal that gives them victory. And the electronic board lets the fans know 3 minutes of stoppage time. Firing it towards goal. A goal! Sheer excitement! Level again here!
Well, there it is. It's a lovely finish. Just the right side of the post. Close, but good.
I got a brace, my first brace of the season. Was I back? We drew the match, thanks to my contribution, and this time it was a positive performance for me. Odegaard congratulated me on our way to the dressing room. This is the first time I'm getting over an 8.5 rating since the Super Cup match. I was happy about it, but I didn't want to start celebrating too much. We had a tough match against Chelsea in the Carabao Cup next. I made it in the team of the week after the really good performance against Liverpool. A lot of my fans were asking if my form was back, if the Lehman they knew is back. I came on as a striker in the match against Chelsea. Arteta's experiment last match worked, and I did well on the right wing. I haven't started as a striker since last season, and although I doubt it, Arteta thinks putting me in a position I've excelled in after 3 years might just result in some sort of spark. Cole Palmer had a shot on goal and David Raya easily tipped it over the bar. I put myself in a good position again, but the keeper made a good save.
That's a good pass, and a fine piece of goalkeeping, which...
Politano caught the keeper and the wall off guard and scored a good free kick that sent the match to penalties. Kobe Mainu missed his shot, which gave Chelsea the advantage. David Raya had to save the penalty to keep us in the game, but he wasn't able to. Chelsea won the match and knocked us out of the Carabao Cup. I did better than the previous matches this season, but I felt like I could have done a lot better and won this match for my team. Sadly, it wasn't meant to be. The City match was next, and it came on Halloween night. We made our way to up north to Manchester, where we would face a team that is unbeaten this season. But if there's anyone that can hold this City side, it's us.
Today we have one of the most entertaining fixtures in the recent history of the Premier League. It is Manchester City taking on Arsenal. Kai Lehmann is starting in an all too familiar position, which might just end up being a nightmare for City and their fans, seeing as he is slowly picking up his form. A brace against Liverpool. He played really well against Chelsea but was unlucky, and now he looks very ready to show us that he is back.
And hello on a very pleasant day for football here at the Etihad Stadium. And so the starting 11 for Arsenal. Martin Ødegaard plays.
Goal here, Derek.
And a goal! They start as they mean to continue. They make the opening statement.
Well, here's the replay. He's got such quick feet, hasn't he? Just look how he goes past his marker to get his shot away. That's a really good goal.
Two stories surrounding him ahead of today's match. Taking on his old club, and Stuart, different players react to that in different ways.
Well, Derek, I always found it difficult playing against my old clubs, especially Arsenal. I just felt so strange. It might well be the same for him today.
Still not clear. Nicely blocked. He's got to score! Oh, not to be. That would have put them well on their way into. Holland. And the goalkeeper doing what he's paid to do. Trying to open up the defence. Fruitful looking attack. And it might be. Oh, a goal for Arsenal. It's theirs to lose now.
All even Stevens at 1-1 with 32 minutes played.
Thank you, Alex. Oh, wait a minute. Could be in here. And a goal. Not over just yet. This could square the game, but the keeper has his say. Incision with the pass from Kevin De Bruyne. Magnificent stuff, and quite the comeback from 2 goals down. So underway again, and it's a story of parity. 2 goals apiece in this one. Ødegaard. What to like about that pass? It might be. Oh, tremendous goal! Technical excellence to finish that one off. Wonderful to have that in your repertoire.
Well, you won't see a better connection than this. It's a brilliant strike, hit with such power. What a great goal.
It's with Ødegaard. Very effective pass. And the keeper there to make sure nothing untoward happened. Well, I think a classic commentator's curse just then. Couldn't make the ideal pass. Lehmann. And passing it through. Oh, the crossbar is still reverberating.
It was a breathtaking finish. A shot from such a long way out. I think it totally surprised the goalkeeper. They pulled one back with 64 minutes played.
Holland. And the supporters think it's on. And that's what they needed, Manchester City. A goal to level matters here. Saka. Conte has it. Feeding it through. And there is the goal to re-establish their advantage.
They've pulled one back and now trail by 1 with 79 minutes played.
Couldn't quite hang on. Well, Alex was in full flight. Alas, we had to cut her off just moments ago. To clarify, Fulham have scored in that game, and they're on top currently, 3-1. Must score! Couldn't put it away. Offside, however.
We won the match. It was a big win and a big performance by yours truly. A brace, an assist, and played a key part in Saka's second goal. It was a good performance, but I still needed to work hard to keep improving. Next up, we go to Paris for the Ballon d'Or ceremony. I won the Ballon d'Or. At 18, it was surreal. It was the icing on the perfect cake that was last season. 7th plus goal contributions, 4 trophies and a World Cup. Even add the Community Shield and the Super Cup. Top scorer in all competitions except one. It was a good season, and there's no better way to boost my confidence after the season I've had. I'm the youngest ever player to win the Ballon d'Or.
Used to have me twisted, now I see it clear. You was playing games, now you disappear. Said you needed space, now I'm out of here. Turn my pain into diamonds, now my vision's rare. Ooh, I should've known.
I broke up with her after that. She apologised a lot and said it was just a mistake. It didn't look like it was a mistake. I told her I didn't want to have anything to do with her anymore. When she gives birth, we'll do a DNA test, and if the baby turns out not to be mine, she'll be completely out of my life. She cried a lot, but I wasn't falling for her antics anymore. I told her she could still stay in the house, but in the guest room, not in my room anymore.
Took my love and you let it burn. Tried to hold me, but you lost control. Now you crying, tables had to turn. Now I'm gone, watch me ghost.
I won the Ballon d'Or a few days ago. It was one of the best moments in the 18 years I've spent on this earth. Receiving the award from Kaka, giving the speech, the support from my teammates and my fans was insane. I've scored 13 goals and 4 assists in all competitions so far. It's not a bad number, at all, especially for an 18-year-old. But compared to my previous performances in the last 2 seasons, it's really bad. I'm 6th in the Premier League Golden Boot race with 6 goals in 10 games. And Arsenal is still doing well, despite my questionable performances. In the Champions League, we are 6th on the table, with Dinamo Zagreb surprisingly taking first place. In the press conference before the match against United, I was asked about winning the Ballon d'Or and my poor performances in spite of winning the award. They asked about my issues with Charlotte and other things. I answered all the questions pretty well, thanks to Flo, who had predicted the questions and prepped me on how to answer them. The match against United was in a few days. I've done relatively well in the past few matches, the big matches. Scored 2 against Liverpool, I did well against Chelsea, and scored another 2 against City. Odegaard, Saka, and I trained our passing against Gabriel and Ben. But the thing is, I always do well in training and end up screwing up in the matches.
Well, what a game we have in store for you today. The hype has been building all week and we're just moments away from kick-off time. Stay tuned for the live action.
It is Kai Lehmann's first match after winning the prestigious Ballon d'Or award, and it's against Manchester United, a team he has a 100% scoring record against. He seems to have found his form in recent matches. Will he be able to stick to it?
Next on EA TV. And a warm welcome. Our venue for this game is the Emirates Stadium in North London.
Well, Derek, as is always the case, the team that dominates midfield...
Must be! And there it is! The opening goal, the ideal way to start. And fed forwards. Oh, that's brilliant! A strike so delightful, you'd never tire of seeing it again and again. Now with James. Takes aim! Save, but still a chance. Bukayo Saka. Saka. Well, nothing to split the two sides, but this move looks promising. Well, a harmless effort when all is said and done. Arsenal pushing forward with options available. Oh, good vision. And a goal it is to put them in front again. No less than they deserve. Lots of space for Arsenal. That's a high-quality pass. And passing it through. An attack full of promise. Well, you've got to classify that as a poor attempt. A long way wide. This could be troublesome. Fine goalkeeping to to push that away. Lehmann. Oh, a goal for Arsenal. It's theirs to lose now. It's a neat move. Could put one back here. Can they put it away? And there it is, a goal. I must say, much to the annoyance of the keeper. On EA TV, it's Arsenal taking on Newcastle United. And playing it through. And it's gone in for Arsenal. Will they be stopped from this position?
The score was 4-2 when I got subbed off. It was a really good performance from me. My 100% scoring record against them was still intact. 2 goals and 2 assists, my first 10-point match rating this season. Was I finally back? That was the question on the tip of everyone's tongue. The match ended 4-3 after Antony scored the final goal for United. Everyone was congratulating for the performance. Saka said I just proved to everyone why I deserved to win the Ballon d'Or. I was just grateful for the performance. I just need to get my head out of the clouds. I love Charlotte, yes. So this is a lot harder for me than I thought. But I have to be mature enough to separate my personal life from football. It's not as easy as it sounds, though. It was a childhood friend, Adrian Kingston. I haven't spoken to him since he relocated for the States with his parents. He was coming back for university. It was nice to hear from him. We went out to the beach, and after swimming for a bit, I got us a couple snacks and beverages, and we talked for a while to catch up. He told me all about his life in the States, and I told him about all that he missed. We travelled to St James Park for the next match against Newcastle. International matches came again, and the list came out. I wasn't on the list for England again. I had 23 goals and 17 games for England. I needed to improve even further to get back into the England squad. The Newcastle match came, and I was ready for it. Pedro Goncalves played me in on goal. I took a touch to get away from the defender and put it past the keeper.
And there it is, the opening goal, 1-0, and they'll feel they deserve it.
Towards the end of the match, we lost guard. Newcastle took advantage of it and punished us.
Could be in here. Oh, late drama here, all level again, incredible scenes.
The match ended up as a draw. We could have done better. I could have done better. The next match was going to be a tough one. We travelled to Germany to face Bayern, and I need to show that I have improved, especially since the Barcelona match.
Mental fortitude and technical excellence. Both qualities will be pivotal as this important occasion unfolds. We cannot wait to find out who will prevail. Excitement in the air. It's Bayern. They face Arsenal live right here on EA TV.
I started on the wing, the left wing. I had requested for Arteta to start me there. I wanted to show him that I can play well in any one of the front 3 positions, and I repaid his faith in me by creating the first goal.
That's the finish, and a goal! That is a very bright start. Perfect way to open.
After Saka cleared the ball from a corner, Ito accidentally ran into me, and I ended up injured again. This time it wasn't too bad of an injury, it was my shoulder. The medics came onto the pitch to help pop it back in place. It hurt, but I could still carry on. Saka had a good opportunity to take us 2 goals up, but was unable to put it away. I was in so much discomfort. Arteta asked to take me off, but I wanted to just run it off. Saka played a brilliant cross into me. I controlled it well and took the shot, but it went wide again. Musiala found Harry Kane in the box, and he made the game level. I passed to Jimenez, who played in Kobe Mainu on goal, but the keeper made a brilliant save.
And he's tipped it out, fully stretched, somehow reaching it.
I tried a shot from distance, but my balance was so off, thanks to my shoulder, and it went wide. It was tough, but I wanted to pull through. I saw Pedro Goncalves come to the line, wearing his full kit. Arteta had made the decision to sub me off. Jamal Musiala got past the defenders and beat David Raya. 2-1, just like that. I went off for Pedro Goncalves, and the match ended with the current result. 2-1, I was finally getting my form back, and I go ahead to get injured again? Great. The physiotherapist told Arteta and I that I would just be out for a couple of days. It was a minor dislocation and a bruised elbow, so I will be fine. Next up, we went up against Fulham. Arteta didn't play me in the match. He gave me a match off, and we won it thanks to Odegaard's goal. Next up was Nottingham Forest, and we beat them 2-0 away from home. I got subbed in for Jimenez, but I wasn't able to make an impact in the match. The day after the match, I was sitting at home, resting and watching TV when Charlotte started screaming. Her water had broke, and she was panicking. Luckily, my mum was home, so we took her to the hospital. A few hours later, the child was born. It was a girl. I asked her to tell me the truth. I needed to know if it was actually my child or not. Her breathing was still laboured. She looked at me and said she was sorry. She started crying again. She doesn't know if it's mine or not, but she hopes it's mine. She passed out shortly after that. It was the day of the Aston Villa match. Charlotte and Alexa, our child, had already been discharged from the hospital, and I stood at the door watching Charlotte play with the baby. I couldn't help but smile. I was going to go for a DNA test regardless when I was free enough. I just had a tiny feeling the baby was mine. And I was feeling love towards her, Alexa, not Charlotte. I recalled the conversation I had with Jordan yesterday. She said it's natural. It's literally my child. I said that even if it turns out to not be my child, I'm afraid I'll still love the baby. I watched that baby grow in her from the first day. I talked to the baby and played with it in there until I saw she cheated. I left for the match against Villa at the Emirates. We were third on the league table, just 4 points behind City and 1 behind Liverpool, a gap that we worked really hard to close. I came in for Jimenez in the 64th minute and was ready to continue my good run of form. Pedro Gonçalves had a good run on goal and was able to slot it past the Emi Martinez.
It's gone in! Beyond the goalkeeper! Arsenal level!
Marlon confidently converted the penalty they had into a goal. Raya made a good save after a corner and another one from Marlon to deny him his second of the match. At the final minute of the match, Saka played it to me and I immediately gave it to Pedro, who was in a much better position.
Feeding it through. Oh, a goal! An equaliser in the closing stages!
We drew the match. It was an end-to-end game, but we should have won the match. A 7.2 match rating for me. Not bad, but I need more. We have the match up against Leipzig coming in a few days in the Champions League, and we have dropped down to 11th after the loss against Bayern. I came in for Saka on the right wing, and the match ended as a goalless draw. Next we went up against Leeds, and surprisingly, we lost the match 2-1. The form I found just withered away after the injury in the match against Bayern. I didn't know what to do, I didn't know how I could come back. I had my driver take me to Flo's apartment that evening. I needed to talk to her. It was my 19th birthday, but I wasn't feeling it at all. I needed some sort of advice. I know she's not a footballer herself, and there's only so much she can tell me, but after Corey and my mum, she's the closest person to me, and I just needed someone to talk to. I told her that I actually don't know what's wrong. I don't know what's causing the mental block on my form. It's been months since I found out Charlotte cheated and broke up with her. It's been hard because she's still living in my house, but I've gotten over her to some extent. Alexa is looking more like me every passing moment, and it's becoming quite inevitable that she's my child. How can I get Charlotte out of my life? She's such a hindrance, even when she's not doing anything. The rant went on and on. Flo didn't say anything to help me in particular. She just hugged and consoled me.
It's just a phase, Kai. I know it must be really frustrating to not be at your best week in, week out, especially when you've already accomplished so much at such a young age, and especially when the media puts so much pressure on you. I can't exactly help you, but I'm always here for you if you ever need to talk. Don't forget, I'm your friend first, then your agent.
But if I'm being honest, I don't just want to be friends, and I kissed her.
A meeting that evokes memories of the 2019 Europa League final when Chelsea ran out 4-1 winners against Arsenal in faraway Baku. Today, Stamford Bridge is the venue. Derek Ray in the commentary position and Stuart Robson is alongside me. Stuart, what are you looking forward to seeing?
Well, Derek,
It was a mistake. I know I have a crush on her, but I still shouldn't have done that. She is my friend, then my agent. Nothing more, nothing less. I deserved the reaction I got. I'm honestly just a stupid 19-year-old who can't sort out his life inside and outside of football. We drew the match against Spurs prior to this match, and Flo has been on my mind ever since. I came on for Pedro Gonçalves late on in the match, but I knew I wasn't ready. I just needed to go out there and hope my natural talent takes over. My first involvement was to take the corner. I whipped it into the box and found Gabriel perfectly.
At long last, deadlock broken. Will that be the one that gives them the win?
In the 83rd minute, I had a really good run on goal. I laid it off to Jimenez, but the keeper saved his shot brilliantly.
And the keeper more than equal to the task.
Jackson's shot went wide, and we won the match, 1-0. I was glad to have been involved in the game and involved in the goal. I got the Man of the Match award as well. Oh boy, when last did I hold this, I was grateful. The match against Brighton came, the last match of the year. I replaced Pedro Gonçalves around the same time as the last game and hoped I make some sort of a difference this time as well. David Raya almost got chipped again after a series of blocks and deflections. I had a good chance on goal, but I wasn't able to get past the defender, almost like my feet weren't able to move as fast as they usually do. David Raya made a good save to deny Joao Pedro, and we went on the attack, with me at the core of it.
well, Brighton are so frustrated. That really should have been the equaliser. Will they get another big chance in this match?
And tremendous individual skill. Takes it on. In it goes to increase their advantage. And will that be the goal that ends up securing it for them?
The match ended 2-0. I got another assist. It was building up my confidence, which is exactly what I needed. I looked up at my box on the way out of the pitch and saw who I think was Flo. She turned away and I just sighed and walked into the tunnel. I needed to apologise to her, and I did. I called her later that night and we talked about it. More like she scolded me and I listened. But surprisingly, I also learnt that the feelings were mutual, but she's not going into any romantic relationship with someone 10 years younger than her. I understood that and respected her for coming out to say it. At least I'm not losing a friend. It was the new year, 2027. It was a pretty tight month for us, 8 matches. FA Cup, Premier League and Champions League, but the month flew by pretty quickly. We started it still in 3rd, City had gone further ahead and are now 9 points away from us, and we're struggling for 3rd place with Aston Villa and Manchester United. We beat Brentford 2-0 courtesy of Saka, and it was a bitter loss in our first match of the FA Cup. Losing 3-0 to Middlesbrough was insane. Arteta got a lot of stick from the media after that game, but the team defended him. It was just us. We were the problem. We were asleep the whole match. Ironically, in the next couple of days, he did win Manager of the Year after winning 6 trophies in one season for Arsenal in the previous year, a feat that not many managers have done in the history of the game. The Leicester City match ended with a very slim win, Saka grabbing the late goal to end a rather dramatic match. Arteta brought in a new defender to replace Konate after he was sold. Bremer from Juventus was Arteta's prime target and he got him into the team. When you've just came off the back of a sextuplet, it's pretty easy to get world-class players into your side, especially one with already great players like Gabriel, Saka and Odegaard and I. Haaland still led the Premier League Golden Boot race with 19 goals in 21 games. 9 in 19 was really poor for my standards, but this might just be one of those seasons. We beat Ipswich Town 1-0. Saka was single-handedly carrying the team and keeping us in that 3rd place spot in the Premier League. On the other hand, we were 15th in the Champions League and about to take on Napoli. I came on for Saka in the 63rd minute, hoping to make an impact, still looking for my form. Samu had left to Napoli and has come back to play against us. He nearly scored twice. Raya saved the first one, and the second was more difficult for him, so it ended up wide. Kobe Mainu played me in on goal in the 73rd minute and I put it away.
who now have got themselves on terms.
Bremer and Gabriel quite literally paved the way for Samu to get the equaliser. Quite an annoying concession, and they were back in front. I overstretched at some point and felt my hamstring go. The medics came to look at me and they helped me back up on my feet. They said it's something I should be able to run off. So I did. I gave it to Jimenez, looking for a 1-2, but he found a better option. And we equalised late on.
Well, it's the late show, and they are level again.
Well, let's look at this again. To pick out this pass shows wonderful vision. It's inch perfect.
But unfortunately, Samu was there again to end our hopes of a comeback win. We lost the match, another loss in the Champions League. We can't keep losing these games. If not, we won't even make it into the playoffs. We were 18th in the league with one more game to go. We can't afford to lose it. We lost to Hull City in the Premier League. Everything was falling apart somehow. Is this the team that won 6 trophies last year? What the hell is going on? Club Brugge was the final match in the Champions League phase, and Arteta started me. I haven't gotten any goals lately, but I've been playing relatively well in the matches. So he was giving me yet another chance, and in my preferred position at that. I won a penalty early on and Saka gave me the go-ahead to take it, and I have to put it away.
1-0. And there it is, perfectly executed.
Club Brugge was really close to equalising, but they hit the post. We escaped their attack unscathed. Pedro Gonçalves found Saka on the counter, and he calmly put it away for the second goal of the match.
And it's gone in for Arsenal. Will they be stopped from this position?
David Raya made 2 good saves consecutively, and the following attack ended up with Kobe Mainu getting the 3rd and final goal of the match.
Chance. In it goes. The lead just gets bigger. Surely they can't let this slip now.
3-0 was the final result. We made sure we were heading to the knockout stages of the Champions League. It was a good match for me. I didn't do anything outstanding apart from the penalty, but I didn't give away the ball cheaply or contribute negatively to our side. That night, I spoke to my mum. I told her that we needed to perform a DNA test for the baby to make sure it's mine. And we also talked about what exactly would happen if the baby turns out to be mine. Obviously, if it's not mine, Charlotte is getting the f*** out. But if it's mine, does she stay? Do we rent a separate apartment for her and the baby? Living with her is becoming such a pain. Or do we take it to court so I get custody? My mum was all for the second option. Obviously, Charlotte has done a lot of crazy things, so her living here indefinitely is something no one is comfortable with. But she was also uncomfortable with the idea of separating a mother from her child, unless the mother has proven incapable. We agreed to rent a different apartment for her if the baby turns out to be mine. The DNA test was scheduled for a week from now, so after the West Ham match, I'll be finding out if I'm actually a father or not.
A game that appears highly likely to deliver in every way. 2 very able teams ready for a top-class confrontation, and no one is taking anything for granted on this huge occasion. Stay tuned, we'll have all the action for you live from London here on EA TV.
Arsenal is going through a really rough patch as of late. Losing matches they're not supposed to be losing, drawing matches they really should be winning. Saka and Odegaard have done a lot of heavy lifting, and Lehmann seems to be finding his form of late and has been introduced back into the starting 11. Will he perform, or will it be more of the same?
Well, only one way to find out.
Chance for the leveller. And it's gone in! Beyond the goalkeeper, Arsenal level. And the ball with Pedro Gonçalves. And playing it through. Big opportunity. And it's 2 for him today. A masterful performance. The defenders unable to stop it.
But all my energy and adrenaline was quickly drained when this happened. I was injured again, and this time, it was the worst injury I could possibly get, and at the worst possible time at that. I tore my ACL. can't believe I got injured again. I was slowly but surely getting my form back, and just like that, I'm out of action. The doctor informed Arteta and I that after my surgery, it will take 5 months to fully recover. I quickly looked at my calendar, and we were in February, the first day in February. That means I've been ruled out for the season. I asked the doctor if there's any chance of making it back before the end like last time. His reply was bad news for me. Going back on the field prematurely might cause my career to end. That's the last thing I wanted. My career at Arsenal had been good, but this season? I don't even know what to say about this season. What I know is that I can't salvage it anymore. I got a lot of get well soon messages from my fans and Arsenal supporters while I was still at the hospital. I was on the call with Corey for majority of the time, when I was bored and when she wasn't busy. Flo did come to visit me a bunch of times, and when I was discharged, she accompanied me back to my home and stayed with me till my mum got back from work. Charlotte wandered past the living room where we were so many times, aimlessly looking for something. I didn't exactly care. She proceeded to start random accusations, saying the reason she cheated was because she knew I was cheating on her with Flo, and she wanted to get me back. It was a sad attempt, to be honest. I told Flo not to indulge in whatever game Charlotte was trying to play now. In a few days, we will know if I'm Alexa's father or not. The day of the DNA test came, and we went to the testing centre. My mum and Flo accompanied us, and well, Charlotte was not having the best day of her life. I believed her that she didn't know who the father was, but she never answered when we asked her who else she slept with. That didn't really matter to me. All that matters is Alexa, if she turns out to be mine. I was sort of relieved, kind of, but that was that. She was completely out of my life now, I hope. I'm not a heartless person, so I gave her time to pack all her shit and look for an apartment. Her parents did kick her out, but she said she was going to live with her older sister. I wished her the best of luck, and she left. We were up against Celtic in the playoffs of the Champions League. And I can't lie, the team looked really good in training. I wasn't really doing anything, but I told Arteta that I just wanted to watch. I don't mind sitting on the sidelines and watching for months. Flo was with me through it all. I told her she didn't have to babysit me. I was fine moving around on my own. She insisted though, and who am I to say no really? We were third in the Premier League. We had closed the gap to City a little bit since the form and morale of the club was slowly rising. The Premier League is really not out of reach, neither is the Champions League. The guys could still win 2 trophies this season. Haaland was dominating the Golden Boot race. Maybe he will be able to beat his own record this season. I was down at 11, not my best season, and the sad part is I'm unable to improve it. At least I got up to double figures. We beat Celtic in the first leg 3-2, and the second leg ended 6-3 overall on aggregate. Brighton was the next test, a tough side, but we pulled through thanks to Pedro and Jimenez. We coasted past Newcastle with 3 goals and carried that same energy to the first leg of the round of 16. It was a tough month in total, but we were determined. We beat Manchester United 2-1 and won the round of 16 tie 4-2 on aggregate. After that game, Flo said she got offers from a few clubs, but she was waiting for them to pile up. I told her I didn't really want to leave Arsenal, I loved it here, and we were doing really well. She reminded me of one of my many goals.
Have you forgotten already? It's not really one of your major goals, but you told me you want to win trophies at all the major leagues in Europe. I think that is very much possible with your talent and your work ethic.
True. So what are the teams?
Well, there's Leverkusen. They're a team that can really give Bayern a run for their money in Germany, and with your help they could very well win the Champions League. Next 2 options are in Italy, Juventus and Roma. You could bring those 2 clubs back to where they once were. The final offer is the most juicy one. They're the only ones that agreed to match your current wage at Arsenal.
Real Madrid?
Your form was not stable enough this season to attract a big fish like that.
So what team is it?
PSG, I would also suggest going here. The team they're building is looking extremely capable to win the Champions League this season and probably the next few seasons. And even with your form, Luis Enrique believes he can get you back at the top of your game.
It was definitely a very interesting choice. I looked at their current squad, they're pretty much loaded and they've been doing wonders in the Champions League this year. I told her I'll think about it. I also wanted to talk to Arteta. So it doesn't look like I'm just leaving after everything him and Arsenal have done for me. We did really well in the Premier League, we had something of a win streak going. defeating Everton, Norwich and Chelsea. We drew against Spurs and advanced to the semi-finals of the Champions League to face PSG after defeating Atalanta 3-1 across both legs. We defeated City 3-2, their form has been bad recently, and we definitely capitalised on that. We had moved far away from City, now 11 points ahead of them, how the roles have been reversed. Liverpool will be our main opponent in the title race for the second year in a row. Real Madrid had already beaten Barcelona in the first leg, so we might very well be facing them in the finals if we can get past PSG. I decided I'll inform Arteta of my decisions after the PSG match. We won the first leg by a slim 1-0 in their home. We went back to London to beat Leeds 4-0. The boys were ready for PSG to come to our home. This will be revenge for when they knocked us out in 2025. They did beat us 1-0 in the second leg, but we were lucky enough to go through on penalties. During training for the next match, I told Arteta that I would be leaving Arsenal at the end of the season. He tried to persuade me to stay, but I said I really love the club, but one of my many goals is to conquer the top 5 leagues in Europe. It might be a childish ambition, but I wouldn't know I can do it if I don't try. I will be back at Arsenal someday, but it's something I have to do to cement my name as the greatest player in the history of the sport. Arteta understood my goal and he said he saw my passion and accepted it. He wished me the best of luck and said he hopes he can meet me in a Champions League final someday. He announced it to the team after training that day. Everyone wished me the best of luck on my long and extremely ambitious journey ahead. Odegaard told me if there's anybody that could do it in this current generation, it would be me. We won the match against Aston Villa, and that put us on top of the league, 2 points ahead of Liverpool, and we both had a game to spare, and we were going up against them in a big title decider match. I really wish I would be there to make the difference, but sadly I can't. We would be facing Real Madrid in the finals of the Champions League. They never lose finals, so that is a streak that we're going to have to break. But for now, we focus on Liverpool.
Looking radiant today, the sun shining brightly. This might very well be the deciding match, the finals of the Premier League. Liverpool versus Arsenal, in what would be a tension-packed occasion that will keep everyone on the edge of their seats.
We ended up winning the match. Huge props to Nuno Tavares for getting the winning goal early on in the match. We coasted through the last 2 matches in the Premier League and lifted the trophy yet again. I didn't play, but it still counts as my 9th career trophy in just my 3rd season. Now, let's hope the team can get our 2nd Champions League trophy in 2 years and my 10th trophy.
The most prestigious club competition in European football. And now it comes down to this, the final itself. Who will prevail? It's Arsenal. They take on Real Madrid, and it's coming up next on EA TV. Stuart, what are you looking forward to seeing from him?
Well, so many goals are scored from crosses.
Oh, the chance is on Stuart. Just missing narrowly on the volley. Cuts it back. Not out of the woods yet. Saka. And threading it through. Nice looking move. Well, it was down to whether or not he could beat the keeper, and that question has been answered. Mbappe takes the shot, and they score it! First goal in this season's UEFA Champions League final. Perhaps, can they construct a response? And he takes it on. Well, such a high degree of difficulty. And he's broken free. Still a chance. And a goal! I'll tell you what, they're going to be very hard to catch now. Name on the trophy, maybe. Firing it towards goal. Well, this could really help the cause. And he might be through here. And oh, it's in! We cannot declare this contest over. They still believe. This could be the equaliser. Oh, a goal! He's equalised! Was he made from moments like this? On an occasion like this? Real Madrid continue to look for what could be a winner. Mbappe! And there is the goal! Have we just witnessed the crowning moment? A goal perhaps to win the Champions League. Can it possibly possibly get any bigger than this?
It was a highly emotional and extremely tense match, but Mbappe pulled an Mbappe and did what Mbappe does best. A hat-trick to give Real Madrid their 16th Champions League trophy. It was a devastating ending to the match for Arsenal, but we did give it our all, considering we were in really bad form in the league phase of the competition. It was significantly less trophies on the bus compared to last year, but a trophy is still a trophy, and we have won 9 in the 3 years since I joined the team. I met the managers of all 4 teams that were looking for my signature, and PSG was the very obvious answer for me. I'm chasing trophies, and then matching my salary was a huge bonus, but even with a significant salary cut, I probably still would have moved to PSG.
It has finally happened. Here we go. The race to get the signature of future football star Kai Lehmann has ended, and the prodigy has moved to play for the French Giants with a 3-year contract.
Lots of work ahead of them, but I'm one of the many football fans who believe that Kai Lehmann is the final piece of the puzzle for Paris. A Champions League trophy might finally be coming their way.
Lehmann has moved to PSG.
Kai Lehmann has signed a 3-year contract for the French Giants.
Is Kai Lehmann going to carry PSG to their first Champions League win?
His form last season was questionable, even bad might I say. In my opinion, he doesn't fit in this PSG side, and he will just be a hindrance for them.
There was a lot of pressure from the media, expecting me to perform. I put way more pressure on myself though, but the people who say I can't do it are the ones I love to prove wrong. PSG also bought Declan Rice from Arsenal for an insane fee, so the both of us reunited here in Paris. It was a pleasant surprise, and with a familiar face, I can easily get used to life in France. Flo did move here with me as well. She didn't need to, but she insisted. It's a long season ahead of us. But first, pre-season. The match started really well. Kvaratskhelia headed the ball to my feet, and I took a shot with my right foot. I didn't connect well, so the keeper was easily able to save it. I had another shot on goal, but Areola saved it again. We were able to push through the defence, and I found Dembele, who took the shot one time, and I registered my first assist of the season. I showed my skills, and at the end of the move, I got my first goal in PSG.
Half-time interval and PSG with the lead. Stuart, what strikes you about what...
Can he finish it here, Derek?
Oh, it's gone in for PSG as they extend their advantage to 2 goals.
Well, here it is again, and it's a superbly weighted through ball to break that defensive line. And from there, he never looked like missing. That's a lovely goal.
I had another shot on goal, but the keeper was able to keep me from getting my second. I played a corner towards Marquinhos, and his header was cleared off the line. Half-time came, and I was happy with my performance so far. So were the PSG fans that were chanting my name as we went into the tunnel. Pretty early for that, in my opinion, but I can't let them down. Second half came, and Kvaratskhelia found me. It was a perfect pass, and I hit the woodwork.
Well, the post got in the way.
Donnarumma came out on top in a one-on-one, and a couple minutes later, Dembele played a 1-2 with me and got his second goal of the match.
Chance for Dembele. In it goes! A 3-goal cushion, and you truly sense it's a matter of how many.
Vlahovic did really well to spin round Schlotterbeck to pull one back for West Ham. I riled everyone up after we conceded. We can still go for one more to put the match to bed. And that we did.
Hakimi. Lehmann. And crossed in there, putting them under the cosh. He's gone and found the net! Brilliant piece of finishing! Magnificent goal!
A beautiful Trivela cross towards Kvaratskhelia, and his finish was beautiful. Luis Enrique brought me off for Desiree Doué. It was a very good match for me. The match ended 5-1. PSG showed that we were very much ready for the rest of the season. This star-studded side, which is also relatively young, we can be the ones to bring PSG the second ever Champions League trophy. The second pre-season match was against Villarreal, and we coasted through yet again. I scored one.
Who can he play it to? And he's broken free! And a goal! They start as they mean to continue. They make the opening statement.
I scored 2.
He's in the centre. Can he put them in front? Yes is the emphatic answer. And you have to say it was on the cards.
I scored 3.
Is it going to be 3-1? Oh, and it goes! Now he has his hat-trick. A special moment for him.
That was my first hat-trick in over a year. It was a really good match for me. I got a hat-trick of assists last match, and I'm getting 3 goals this time. Brilliant. Declan Rice congratulated me for the hat-trick. He said I'm back and I'm doing it again. I felt like I was. Maybe the change of environment was what I needed, but I really felt like I was back. And Charlotte not being here in France is another reason to celebrate. The last pre-season match was against another Spanish side, Athletic Club. Dembele played it into me and I made a very good run.
Can he give them the advantage? And a goal to open the scoring. No wonder they're celebrating.
That was the only goal of the match. We won all 3 pre-season matches. With the team we have, going invincible this season is very possible. I won the man of the match again and I went home that day. I needed to get a new car here. Didn't really feel like bringing the pista to France. I was currently driving a rental, so I headed back home. Flo said she would meet me at home later on. She helped me find the house before I even moved here, so everything was easy for me. Of course I did increase her salary because she goes above and beyond the scope of what an agent should do. She really is the best. We talked for a while about a lot of things. I told her we should eventually go out to see what Paris has to offer. As friends, of course, and she agreed. This new chapter of my life at PSG, I feel like great things are coming yet again. I have to work hard to make it happen, obviously. I started as a kid, no one knew, and here I am, nearing 4 years as a professional footballer and already one of the most talked about names in the game. My goal is to be the greatest.
And a goal to open the scoring. No wonder they're celebrating.
Not just in this generation, but of all time. My name is Kai Lehmann, one of football's most talked about prodigies. I started my career at Arsenal as a striker under Mikel Arteta and proved myself capable. I won 9 trophies under them in 3 seasons, 2 Premier Leagues, 2 Carabao Cups, 2 FA Cups and 1 Champions League. I also went and won the World Cup with my country, England, making that 10 trophies in my career so far. Now I have moved to PSG. It's a different challenge altogether. Living in a different country, with a different culture, playing permanently as a right winger. Luis Enrique said playing there will bring me back to my best, especially since I did so well in that position during the World Cup. I need to learn to fully adapt into the position. I worked on my positioning a lot as a winger, and I did really well in pre-season. 5 goals and 3 assists in the 3 matches. The regular season is coming up, and we're up against rivals, Monaco, in the French curtain opener. The Trophée Champ.
Growing excitement throughout the day, and now the big kick-off is near. It's anyone's guess who'll come out on top in this colossal game, but a thrilling encounter can practically be guaranteed. It's PSG, they face Monaco, and it's live on EA TV. It's PSG versus AS Monaco. These 2 teams will be setting the stage for the Ligue 1 season, soon to be underway. PSG look like an extremely solid side. Is Luis Enrique going to be able to succeed where his predecessor failed in the Champions League with a star-studded front 3? Kvaratskhelia, Dembele and newly acquired Lehmann is an attack every team in Europe should be weary of. They've showed a glimpse of what they can do in the pre-season friendlies. How can they fare when there's something on the line? Was that inches away? Decent position, and the shot, and there it is the opening goal, 1-0, and they'll feel they deserve it.
Well, here it is again, and what a good bit of play is from Hakimi. He lays this on a plate, and the finish is really good. Low and hard beyond the goalkeeper. It's a lovely goal all round.
Well, passing moves like this will keep confidence levels up. Well, taking on that shot and not missing by much.
Well, that would have been an excellent goal, but it means everything is still up for grabs here.
This could be troublesome. And in the back of the net for PSG. That lead extended to 2 now. Declan Rice. Oh, good-looking run. Has a go. In it goes. A 3-goal cushion. And you truly sense it's a matter of how many. Dangerous looking attack. In with a chance. In it goes. Such a complete performance. 4 in front now.
The vision to play this through ball is superb, and when he gets onto it, he decides to go for power.
Ousmane Dembele prepared to fire. Oh, burying them beneath an avalanche of goals. No let up here. Vitor Ferreira having to take on the shot. It's opening up for them, trying his luck from long range. Well, the post getting in the way there. Good idea. Oh, marvellous save. He's driven in the corner. Really good build-up, but no end product. It hasn't come to very much. Could be dangerous. He might be able to make it through. The fans want to see a shot. Real chance. And you cannot argue with a hat-trick. Simply unstoppable today.
6-0 was the final result. That was the biggest win I've ever experienced in my career. And I won the 11th trophy in my career. Marquinhos lifted it, and we hope it's the first of many. We are hungry for success, and hopefully it's going to be a big season for us. Yet another hat-trick in the match for me, thanks to Vitinha for real, because he had every right to take that himself. After the goal, he told me it was an apology for the tackle he made on me in my first season. It was a bit of a wholesome moment, and I accepted his apology. The first match of the league was against Havre AC. I'm British, so forgive me for mispronouncing the names throughout my stay here in France. We went out for the match, starting for the very first time in the French league. Against a team I've never played before, Dembele started the match well and put us 1-0 up.
Oh, wait a minute, they could be in here. And a goal! An early boost for them, the first goal of the game, they're off and running.
He had another chance, but the keeper saved it well, and I followed up with a rebound that got blocked by the defender. They equalised in the 46th minute, and they were dominant in the starting minutes of the second half. I had a good chance on goal, but I wasn't able to convert it with my right foot. I was able to head Dembele in on goal, but the keeper did really well to stop his shot. We kept looking, but weren't able to find the winning goal. We didn't quite get going today compared to the Monaco match. This performance was below par. At least it wasn't a loss. Luis Enrique made one more purchase, one more addition to the insane squad he is building. Federico Valverde from Real Madrid. He said that was his final purchase, and we were ready. The next match was against Montpellier, and we were at the Parc des Princes this time around, so everyone is expecting a much better result. Hakimi played a really good cross to Kvaratskhelia, and he got his first goal of the season.
Magnificent volley! What a thumper! And far from simple to put it away, yet dispatched seemingly with ease.
Another cross was played into him early in the second half, but he wasn't able to put it away. We conceded a penalty in the 62nd minute, and Donnarumma denied them from the spot. Declan Rice played me in on goal late in the match.
The right pass. The inside route looks...
It was extreme close, but just wide. A free kick opportunity came. It was within range for me. I took the shot, I tried creeping it into the bottom corner, but the keeper got down just in time to push it onto the post. We were much better today. The only thing is, we weren't able to find the second. And Donnarumma did really well to keep us from dropping another 2 points. The first match after the transfer window closed was against Lille. I was yet to score a goal in the league. I'm the only one in the PSG front three that hasn't found the net, so I was more than determined to. I did my morning workouts and headed towards the training grounds, where the team would be meeting up to travel to Lille.
Well, what a game we have in store for you today. The hype has been building all week and we're just moments away from kickoff time. Stay tuned for the live action.
We started the match on the defence. Sahraoui tested Donnarumma, but he was not going to be beaten from there like that. After their corner, I successfully made a tackle. Rice picked it up. The move ended with Kvaratskhelia playing me on goal, and I put it away for my first goal in the league.
Could be dangerous. Might be a chance here. There it is, the opening goal of this match, and what a start they've made.
But we weren't done. Kvaratskhelia made another assist, but this time, Dembele was at the end of it.
Gone in for PSG as they extend their advantage to 2 goals.
I dribbled past one of the defenders in the wing and played it into Hakimi after he made a run in on goal. He found Declan Rice, whose shot was blocked. After the corner, Zaire Emery headed it down to Schlotterbeck, who set me up brilliantly. I wasn't able to generate as much power as I wanted to on my right foot, and the keeper caught it easily. He made a blunder shortly after and rolled the ball to me. I got past the defender in my way and put it past the keeper for my second.
Oh, a goal! The error seized upon, and the goalkeeper left with egg on his face.
3-0 already in the first half. We were handing out a very harsh lesson, and we weren't done yet. I played a good backheel pass to Dembele, and he got his second goal of the match.
Another goal! The lead grows to 4 now. A rampant display.
I played it back to Dembele. Kvaratskhelia couldn't get his shot past the defender, and the keeper got down well to save my rebound shot. Dembele assisted Hakimi for the 5th, but the goal was called off for offside. Half-time came, and Dembele and I were on a hat-trick, a 10-point match rating for both of us already after a really good half. Shortly after the restart, Zaire Emery played a pass to me. Dembele and I perfectly executed a 1-2, and I put it away for my second hat-trick in PSG.
Gone and made it a hat-trick. Absolutely unplayable today. What a performance.
I got subbed off for Doué after that, and left with a 10-point match rating. The scoreline remained the same at the end of the match. Another really good performance from the team. The following evening after the match, Flo and I went out to eat. I got a new car, so it was the perfect opportunity to take it for a spin. We talked a lot about everything, how we met, how she became my agent. She's the younger sibling of one of my mum's friends. She used to want to be a professional footballer as well, but an injury when she was in university ended her dreams. She still had the passion for football, and when my mum told her about me, she became my agent as an inside joke between the both of us, until it became a reality. Our next opponent was Brest, so I did find an opportunity to make a couple harmless, flirty jokes with that. I drove her back to her place. It was a nice conversation. We haven't had many conversations that had nothing to do with football in a while, so it was refreshing. I headed home after that. Tomorrow was the first training for the next match against Brest. One of the coaching staff dropped the news on our fixtures for the Champions League coming soon. And to my surprise, Declan and I will be reuniting with the guys a lot sooner than expected. We are up against Arsenal in our second match of the league phase. The match against Brest came and we won narrowly again. This time I'm the one that found the back of the net, and I also got the Man of the Match award. Next up was the Champions League, and our first match was against the Spanish side, Girona.
It is one of the greatest competitions on the planet. I'm talking about the Champions League, and both sides are thrilled to be here. Now they want to make it count on the big stage. Live coverage coming your way right here on EA TV.
It was a cool night in Paris, and we were absolutely ready to kick off our Champions League campaign with a good result. We absolutely dominated the match, and my first goal came in the 39th minute.
Real chance. A goal on the back of sustained pressure. Now they deservedly hold the advantage.
I also won a penalty just after we came out for the second half and put it away.
Goal! Taking aim from the spot and finding the target.
I had a free kick, but I absolutely skied it, a really bad attempt. Dembele found Kvaratskhelia in a good position, and he wasn't missing from there.
Running riot here, almost out of sight.
The match ended 3-0, 2 goals from me, and my eye is on the Champions League goal record of 17 goals set by Ronaldo. After the good performance, the media wanted to talk to me after my really good performance in the match.
Hello Kai, I'm Derek Stone from Sky Sports. We would like to ask you a few questions. I'm sure you wouldn't mind doing this interview in English?
Sure thing, no problem.
Great. You have started really well this season. 5 goals in the pre-season, a hat-trick in the Trophée Champ curtain raiser, and now you've started your Champions League campaign with 2 goals, all in a different position from what you're used to. How do you make that happen?
If I'm being honest, fully adapting to the right-wing position is a lot tougher than I imagined. As you know, I did play in that position for the majority of the World Cup, but I was also kind of a second striker to Harry. So I am applying a bit of that right-wing knowledge. I was also being subbed on into Bukayo's position a few times when I was at Arsenal, so he did tell me a thing or two. So yeah, it is a bit difficult to adapt to a full-on right-winger, but I am doing my best. And personally, I'm happy with the results.
I'm sure you've seen the Champions League fixture list. You and Declan Rice will be going back to the Emirates Stadium to face your former side. How do you feel about that?
I was really happy when I saw the news. I can't wait to put a hat-trick past Raya in a match that isn't in training. It's going to be fun for me. Can't wait to see the rest of the lads. More importantly, I can't wait to see my family.
All right, Layman. That will be all I have time for. Thank you for your time.
You're welcome. The thought of the Arsenal match made me extremely excited. I hope I score against them. Are the fans going to cheer me on or boo me? That's not really important, but I still can't wait. Next up in the league was Stade de Reims. We defeated them in their home. They're 2 goals to our 5. I scored the opener early on, and Dembele finished the match. Next up was Rennes, who are currently in 6th position. They are one of the tougher sides in the league, so we have to bring our A game. And they did prove to be a tougher side. We couldn't get past their defence. But in the closing stages of the match, Hakimi played a good diagonal to Dembele, who was able to put it away for the winner. The match ended 1-0, it was a close one, but we maintain our win streak in all competitions. I was 3rd in the league in terms of goals with Dembele and Ouattara ahead of me. The international matches came yet again. It was qualifications for the Euros that were holding next year, and the manager didn't pick me. I wondered why. But I didn't let it get to me so much, I just needed to play better. We were in top of the league with 16 points. Strasbourg, Monaco and Nantes in 2nd, 3rd and 4th respectively. We travelled to Nice for the next league fixture. Zaire Emery cut it back to me, and the keeper was able to save my shot. A couple minutes later, Kvaratskhelia played me in on goal. I took a touch and slotted it past the keeper with relative ease.
And they have! You've got to say, it has been coming.
Donnarumma made a really good save to maintain our lead. He made another one at the beginning of the second half as well. Dembele dinked the ball over the defence, and I was there to put it past the keeper.
Oh, and it goes! And that is simply vivacious on the volley. Take a bow, take several bows.
Kvaratskhelia was in on goal, and he got the 3rd goal of the match. Valverde won a penalty towards the end of the match, and he put it away to make it 4-0. The match ended up 4-0. All 3 of us in the front 3 contributed to the scoreline. It was a good match. We flew to London for the 2nd fixture in our Champions League campaign. And it's against the team that brought me into the football world, Arsenal. This was going to be a tough match. Arsenal made it to the finals last season without me in the side, so they are more than capable. But this current PSG side is a lot better than the one Arsenal faced last season in the semi-finals. A deadly attacking 3 with Kvaratskhelia, Dembele and I. a very composed midfield with Rice, Vitinha and Valverde, and a defence that has been coined the best in Europe. Arsenal would have a lot on their hands, and me personally, I'm hunting a hat-trick against my former club.
A game that appears highly likely to deliver in every way. Two very able teams ready for a top-class confrontation, and no one is taking anything for granted on this huge occasion. Live on EA TV.
It is Arsenal versus PSG. These two sides have met every single year since the 24-25 season, and it has delivered in terms of top-tier entertainment every single time. The biggest headline is Kylian Mbappé and Declan Rice have switched sides and are now in the navy blue of Paris and will be looking to get one up against their former side. Will they succeed, or will Arsenal repeat the victory against a formidable PSG side?
He's got to have a go here. Good distribution. Well, didn't miss by very much, and never easy to strike it on the volley in that fashion. Can someone get on the end of this? An ordinary header, and that's probably being charitable. Might go ahead. Well, I must say, I thought they were about to illuminate the scoreboard with the number 1. What can they do from here? And it might be. Great defending. Rewarded for that brilliant high press. And a goal! Now they've broken through. 1-0 here, and they'll feel they deserve it.
The goal from Manchester City. The ball was pulled back from the goal line. He got over it well and was able to keep his shot down. It was a great...
Half-time came, and I had a really good match. 3 attempts and 1 goal. When we got into the tunnel, I met up with David Raya and told him I was coming for him. He laughed and said the only thing he's worried about is my free kicks. Saka and Odegaard came up to me and asked what the hell was that shot. They didn't know I had that in my locker. I said as a winger I was going to be trying more shots from outside the box, so I've been working on my shot power. We parted ways and I went into the dressing room. Luis Enrique was happy with our performance so far, but he wanted more goals. The Arsenal defence is also extremely tight, so we'll have to work times as hard to get through. But I believe this PSG front 3 should be able to.
So into the second half, and Arsenal with a bit of work ahead of them. Well, after pressing like that, maybe the short route to goal could be dangerous. Main priority to hit the target, but couldn't do so. Trying to open them up. And he's gone for power, so close to finding the net. It's with Odegaard. He's got to score! Look at that! A goal here from Arsenal, who now have got themselves on terms. Genuine chance. Oh, that's an expert piece of defending, just as it was looking threatening. Oh, he's left his marker for dead. Can he take the chance? And there is the goal to re-establish their advantage. Lehmann. He takes aim. Lehmann. This could be it. And it is. He's done it. Surely a case of game over.
Well, here it is again. He hits this so sweetly, doesn't he? That's a brilliant goal from a top-class player.
The match ended 3-1. I didn't get the hat-trick I was looking for, but I was content with 2 goals and 1 assist. The media wanted an interview with me. I attended that briefly. Declan and I went out for drinks with some of the guys from Arsenal. That night I went to see my mum. I told her a lot about Paris. She asked if it was safe, if I was eating well, basic caring mother stuff. I appreciated it and decided to spend the night at home. I missed my Ferrari, so I took it for a ride on the highway. The next day, we flew back to Paris. We were up against second-place Strasbourg in about a week. The match came by fast, and we were ready to take on possibly the biggest test in the league so far. We were dominant in attack, defence, and so far, Strasbourg was the next best team.
Excitement in the Parisian air. We're at the Parc des Princes here in the French capital. I'm Derek Ray in the commentary position, and I'm joined for analysis by Stuart Robson. I'm very much looking forward to bringing you live action from Liga. It's Paris Saint-Germain, and they take on Strasbourg.
Well, Derek, we can talk about coaches and their methods, but it's now down to the players. Which ones are going to stand out, who will affect the game, and who will have the greater desire? It should be a cracking game, though.
The match started really well. Dembele, Hakimi and I linked up, and I was able to assist Hakimi for the first goal in the match.
Oh, hang on, Stuart, look at this. In it goes, an early goal. No wonder they're celebrating.
Less than 10 minutes later, I put myself in a good position. Their defence was in disarray, and I rolled it past the keeper easily.
And in the back of the net for PSG, that lead extended to 2 now.
They misplaced a pass and Dembele got the ball to me. I got past the defender easily and found myself in on goal. I played it with my right foot, but I wasn't able to find the accuracy I needed to put it away. They tried a long shot on goal, and Donnarumma caught it with ease. Schlotterbeck and Marquinhos were impossible to get past for them, so they were resorting to long-range shots. Our third goal came shortly after that. I showed my skills between the first defender, beat the second, and gave it to Vitinha, who found Dembele.
And a goal! Wonderful stuff as they accelerate away from the opposition.
They were able to get into our box, and Donnarumma saved a shot at point-blank range. He immediately threw it to Hakimi. Hakimi played it through to me on the wings. The defender was not catching me, so he resulted in fouling me. It was a silly foul. I was expecting a red because he was the last man, but oh well. There apparently is a free kick hierarchy in the team, unlike the penalties where if you win it, you take it. So I had to give up the free kick to Dembele. It was in a position that was all too familiar to me, so I was kind of pained I wasn't allowed a chance at that. Before the second half whistle, I tried playing a 1-2 with Kvaratskhelia, but we messed it up. Lucky for me, the defender was daydreaming. I picked it off him and found my second of the match.
There he is, and the double. They just can't subdue him.
The second half came, and this was yet another match where we had 4 goals before the break. Kvaratskhelia had a shot on goal, but the keeper saved it. Dembele got past the defender and took his shot. The keeper saved it, and I got past the defender and tried my shot as well. But it was straight at the keeper. They tried another long shot, but Donnarumma was there to catch it yet again. I was subbed off the match for Gonçalo Ramos. Yet another 10-point performance from me with 2 goals and an assist. The match ended 6-1 though. They pulled a goal back. After I left, then Kvaratskhelia and Zaire Emery finished off the match. It was yet another high-scoring performance. We just need to stay focused on the goal.
We simply have to focus on this man. In fantastic form and leading the competition in goals. Stay with us on EA TV as he tries for more.
I was top scorer in the league with 4 goals in 2 matches. If we get to the finals, there's a minimum of 15 matches to play in the competition, so the 17-goal record I'm after might be possible. Dembele played Barcola in on goal in the 16th minute, and he put it away brilliantly. Dembele played another through pass to me this time. I cut inside, but my shot was just wide of the goal. Schlotterbeck saw Barcola running in behind and found him. He cut inside as well and took his shot, but this time the keeper saved it. Next up, Hakimi crossed it to Dembele. He controlled it well, but their keeper made another good save. There wasn't really any action in the second half. We won the match 1-0, thanks to Barcola's goal, but it was still a good performance from us. We were just unlucky in most scenarios in the first half. We were second in the league phase, and only 1 goal behind Bayern in first. We needed to continue our good form and our win streak in the Champions League. The next match was the Le Classique, Marseille versus PSG. They weren't really having a good season, so they were all the way down in 15th position. But they might buckle up in our match, so we can't let our guard down. We started the match on the front foot. I had a shot on goal, but the keeper saved it. A few minutes later, Kvaratskhelia played me in on goal. I chopped inside, but wasn't able to put it past the keeper again. Later on, I found myself in the perfect position, and I volleyed it past the keeper. He had no chance with that one. Kvaratskhelia had a good run on goal and scored the second for the team.
And there it is! A 2-goal cushion now, and they just need to keep the concentration.
I played a pass into Dembele. It wasn't perfect, and so was his shot after that. The keeper was able to get down to keep the scoreline where it is. Then, after a cross to me from Zaire Emery, I headed it down to Dembele, and his shot was stopped by the keeper. They got a goal back after a really good cross over our defence. I won a free kick in a tight position, but tight positions were never an issue for me. Dembele let me take it this time, and I went for goal, low and hard, but it struck the post. I played Kvaratskhelia in on goal, and he got his second goal of the game.
They've gone and scored again. They're doing everything in their power to make sure they're not pegged back.
They pulled one back again after they won a penalty and Greenwood put it away. It was a nerve-wracking end to the match for us, but we were able to hold on to the lead. A good match for me, another goal and another assist. We won the derby, and it was a nice feeling, especially after I did so well and played a major role in the win. The start to my PSG campaign was great. I was fully back in form, and this right-winger position that Luis Enrique has put me in, I'm beginning to love it. We're first and on 25 points in the league. Monaco have come up to second after Strasbourg dropped points. I'm leading the league and Golden Boot race with 10 goals in 9 appearances. I also have the highest number of assists along with Ryan Cherki from Lyon. It was a good start to the season for me individually. 22 goals in 13 appearances for me this season in all competitions, including pre-season. I'm curious to see how it ends.
Phantom lights in my rear view.
Kai Lehmann has had a phenomenal start to the season in Paris with a whopping 23 goal contributions in all competitions. He has found his form back in that Parisian right wing, and Luis Enrique couldn't be any more satisfied. We have a long season ahead of us, and the entertainment we're getting from this PSG side is top tier.
The Ballon d'Or came around again. With my poor form and untimely injury last season, I settled with the 21st position that they gave me. The talks of who would win it are between Kylian Mbappe and Lamine Yamal. They both had really good seasons last time out. Lamine got 57 goals and 35 assists, which are Ballon d'Or winning numbers. He was top scorer in Europe last season. But Mbappe got 55 goals and 29 assists, won the La Liga and Champions League with Real Madrid. So in my opinion, it should be Mbappe, although I would love Lamine to win it the year after I did. Mbappe ended up winning the Ballon d'Or for 2027. He got his cheers and congratulations. Next year, I want to be lifting that award again. PSG is currently ahead by 8 points, and the way we're playing, we're looking to extend that lead even further. I have 10 goals and 9 appearances in the league so far, 17 goals in total across all competitions. It was a good start to the season for me, and I intend to keep it that way by working even harder. I worked out a lot more than usual on my own, and performed at the top of my game during training. There was no room for distractions. I want to win everything possible in France. Flo called me a couple of days before the first match in November against Lens. Nike had contacted me to become a Nike athlete. I had only recently personally switched from wearing Adidas boots to the Nike ones. I felt like I had already made it to be contacted by Nike. She said it was a 3-year deal and they're offering a signing bonus of $15 million and an annual payment of $5 million till the contract runs out. It was a no-brainer for me. I accepted the deal almost instantly. The money was definitely juicy, less than my annual salary at PSG, but within the next 3 years, I just have to prove myself more. The contract renewal then would be crazy. The match against Lens came. They're one of the tougher sides in the French league, but I just don't see us dropping points here.
And ready for more technical excellence and high-level excitement from Liga McDonald's. It's Paris Saint-Germain. Is it going to be? There it is! And just the ideal start! Well, moving the ball forward, they might be in business. Oh, really commanding goalkeeping. Lehmann. Oh, that's an interesting pass. Can he put it away? And And in the back of the net for PSG, their lead extended to 2 now. Dembele. Oh, surely, another goal! And surely there's no way they can throw this away. Absolutely dominant.
Well, what a first-half performance this has been so far.
The referee has decided there will be just 1 minute of added time. Takes aim. In it goes! Such a complete performance. 4 in front now. EA TV is the home of live football, and we have more fantastic coverage coming up for you soon. It's Paris Saint-Germain.
Goal here, Derek.
And the keeper to the rescue.
Well, he takes some beating, that's for sure. It really is a top-class save.
And a long way out here. Now, counter-attacking possibilities here. Chances on. Surely. A goal! We're really being spoiled. This is attacking football at its finest. Counter-attacking very much an option. Being egged on by the crowd. And a vigorous effort off the post. Fabian, and it might be. And it's a double for him in this game. No way for the opposition to contain him. And no wonder he's off celebrating. Oh, that's splendid play. Has eyes for goal. Oh, incredible save. Now, how about the short corner? Dangerous looking attack. Long range effort. And a goal to seal the hat-trick. A masterclass at finishing. Just can't stop him today.
A hat-trick of goals and assists in the match. It was my best ever performance in my career in terms of goal contributions. Luis Enrique congratulated every one of us after a match well played. I won the Player of the Month award in the Ligue 1 for October. Another addition to my collection. I haven't won the award in a while, so this one was special to me, my first at PSG at that. Up next, we were up against Angers away from home, a side that's currently 9th in the league.
The defenders know you can't really allow space like that. And he could cash in. There it is, the opening goal of this match, and what a start they've made. That's a good ball. In with a chance. Oh my goodness, he's caught that so well. A goal of the highest class. Fantastic technique.
We won the match 2-0, and I got yet another goal and assist in the match. Our next match was against a really tough opponent in the Champions League. Atletico Madrid. This would be the first time I'm facing them in my career. They're a solid defensive side, so penetrating their defence would be a difficult task, not impossible though.
High-octane football, we can virtually guarantee it. Two quality sides ready for battle, knowing full well they must give their best. Stay tuned for all the live action next on EA TV. And it's opening up, and danger still. Must take the lead here, and they have. You've got to say, it has been coming. That's a lovely ball. And the opportunity goes a-begging. Rice, he must finish. Has been added on. In position. Penalty, in the opinion of the referee. And this is seriously getting away from them. To extend their lead here. And he's fired it against the post. This man will get most of the plaudits for his contribution up to this point, Stuart. Acting decisively. Oh, breezing past him. Can't miss, surely. Oh, it's gone in for PSG as they extend their advantage to 2 goals. Oh, great vision. And foiled only by the crossbar. And just has to remain calm. And there it is! Still life left in this game.
When the space opened up, boy, did he take it well.
Can he do it? Oh, that's really high-class goalkeeping. And it's played into the centre. And a goal to level it up late on could be troublesome. And a goal! At this stage of the game, it might be decisive. And just look at their supporters. Can he put it away? Oh, narrowly wide. So unlucky. This could be it. And it is. He's done it. Surely a case of game over.
Well, here's the replay, and it has been coming. They've played some great football in this game, and they fully deserve this goal.
2 goals and 1 assist in the match. It was a nerve-wracking end to the game, but I came alive when my team needed me to and brought us the win. I finally got selected for the international friendly fixtures. The qualifiers for the Euros were over, and we made it to the tournament. We were up against the USA and Italy in the
They
friendlies.
say it never rains in Southern California. It's true today. A very pleasant day for football at Dignity Health Sports Park.
And some very good players. Let's hope we're not disappointed.
They favoured a short one here. Really fine piece of defending play to break us up. In with a chance. And a goal to open the scoring. A very bright start to this one. Crossed into the penalty area. It should be. Lehmann. Gives it a go. Just fractionally wide. So unfortunate. That is how to apply the pressure. Oh, good skill, and he's managed to beat his man. A chance for him to get in behind, maybe. And they couldn't add to their advantage.
Well, that would have put them in complete control. He should have scored there.
Musa. The keeper diving magnificently to make sure he got there. Still looking for space. Oh, commanding goalkeeping. Shown inside. Can he put it in? Firing it towards goal. Now space for England out wide. Could be. And a fine stop to turn the ball away. Can they convert? And it goes! The leveller! Thrilling stuff here. Here's Grealish. Brilliant pass. A real opening now. And a goal! In the lead again. Fully deserved. Big chance to get them on terms. And a goal! An end-to-end game. And they weren't behind for long. Well, good run and good ball control. Terrific block. And a goal! Another one! 2 in quick succession. No wonder they're celebrating. He got a good palm on it. Brilliantly blocked.
It was a frustrating match for me in particular. I'm not one to pass blame, but the defense in the match was atrocious. I got the Man of the Match award, but we lost. After the game in LA, Corey called me and said she watched the game. I was surprised. I wasn't expecting her to be at the game, especially after she told me she was going to be busy through it.
When I saw the England squad was coming to LA for a friendly match, I immediately booked a ticket. Ain't no way I'm missing your match after I haven't seen you in over a year.
I teased her a bit because she was speaking like an American now, and she promised to hit me when we met. Corey and I caught up on a lot. I wish I had more time with my sister, but sadly, the next morning came and I had to leave. The next match was in Italy, so we flew there and defeated them 1-0. I had yet another good performance for England and got the Man of the Match again. Back in France, we were up against Toulouse. Not really one for puns, but they were bound to lose. Valverde got the first goal of the match and Dembele scored a brace to seal the win. Next match was a big fixture against FC25. It was first versus third. The point gap was quite wide, but we still can't let our guard down around them.
The fans want to see a shot. Hakimi. He's in behind. And And a goal! 1-0 it is. They've been pushing for the opener, and now they have it. Is it going to be? Oh, it's gone in for PSG as they extend their advantage to 2 goals.
We won the match 2-0, courtesy of Dembele and I won the Man of the Match award again. Our next match was against AJ Auxerre, and we won 2-0 courtesy of Hakimi and Dembele. I won the Player of the Month twice in a row, last month, and now I've won it again this month. Back in the Champions League, it was tough match after tough match for us. Bayern was our opponent this time. They are no easy task. On a good day, their attack is extremely potent, and they showed us that. In the 19th minute, Sané had a shot on goal. Low, hard, and out of the reach of Donnarumma, it was 1-0 to them. We tried getting back into the match, but it wasn't working out. I had the best opportunity to do that, but my accuracy was off, and it just flashed wide. A really bad error at the back caused Sané to grab his second of the match.
Really sound defending. He's got to score. And a goal! He's doubled his total for the day. It's superb scoring form.
Donnarumma made a very good save to keep the scoreline from getting worse for us. Zaire Emery passed it to me, and I crossed it to Kvaratskhelia, who controlled it well and finished perfectly.
And there is the goal! Wow, that changes the equation, and they have the momentum now.
We were back in the game, and just before the break as well. Or so I thought. We did push forward. I had a shot on goal, but it was saved by Oblak. Dembele had a crack at it, but to no avail. I was able to glide past the defenders, but my shot was just wide. Musiala tried from distance, but couldn't beat Donnarumma. Dembele played me in on goal again, but there was just no beating Oblak in this match anymore. And 10 minutes towards the end of the match, Rafinha got Bayern's third goal of the match. And a few minutes later, Musiala put it to bed to seal our defeat.
Can they put it away? Oh, that's brilliant! A strike so delightful, you'd never tire of seeing it again and again.
It was a devastating loss. Bayern was tough, we had chances, but Jan Oblak was an absolute beast between the sticks. Still, we should have done better. Bayern got past us in the league phase, now on 14 points, and the only unbeaten team with 3 matches to go. Our next fixture was against Olympique Lyon. The last match of the year in the Ligue 1, they weren't having a good season. So, their bad form is something we can capitalise on to regain our morale after our first loss of the season.
Excitement in the Parisian air. We're at the Parc des Princes here in the French capital. My name is Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me, ready to provide all the analysis, is Stuart Robson. And the focus is on live action from Ligue 1. It's Paris Saint-Germain up against Olympique Lyonnais.
Midfield players to join the centre forward as much as
possible. Oh, wait a minute. They could well be in. There it is, the opening goal of this match, and what a start they've made. Chance to equalise here. In it goes, coolly converted. Lehmann. This to put them in front. And that is when you need your goalkeeper. Chance here. And a goal! Just like that, they're back in front. Oh, surely. And a goal to increase their advantage to 2 overall. That little bit of a cushion. Now it's all about keeping the concentration. And passing it through. In it goes to rubber stamp it once and for all.
The match ended 4-1. I did really well, getting a goal and an assist. Back in the Champions League for the last match of the year, we were up against Red Bull Salzburg. I was the top scorer in the Champions League with 6 goals so far, and I added to that tally with the one and only goal I scored in the match.
And it's opening up. In it goes! The goal for 1-0, and that changes the dynamic.
We won the match with just that one goal. Their defence was solid, but we were able to crack it to get back to winning ways in the UCL. My birthday came on the 21st. I was turning 20, finally out of my teenage years. Time does fly by fast. I can't believe I started when I was 16. It's crazy that 4 years have gone by just like that. and my life has definitely changed. There's been a lot of ups and downs, but my journey has been a very interesting one. I organised a small get-together with a few of the younger players in the squad early in the day. After that, Flo and I went to a park, we walked and talked for a while. Eventually, we sat down when she got tired. Spending the day with her was enough for me. Later in the evening, she took me out for dinner. She was pretty much the only one I was close to here in France. It was a nice night. The times I've spent with her have made my feelings grow, but I just have to leave them at that. I dropped her off back at her place and went home with a whole mix of emotions. Christmas came and passed, New Year's came and went, and the first match of the year was coming against Monaco.
This is the kind of occasion we all relish as football fans. Non-stop hype all week long, and now for the action. Well, it's always a great pleasure to be here in the Côte d'Azur region. We find ourselves in Monaco. Lehmann. Can he put them in front? Yes is the emphatic answer. And you have to say it was on the cards.
Well, just listen to the...
A real opening now. There it is. 2 to the good now. And that gives them a buffer. And the shot. Oh, that's textbook goalkeeping. And goes for goal. Declan Rice. Good idea. A goal! Another one! It's turning into an absolute demolition job. Oh, good vision. He's in behind the defence here. In it goes! Such a complete performance. 4 in front now.
Another high-scoring match against Monaco. The highlight of the match for me was scoring my first headed goal. It was a good feeling. I got a 10-point match rating, 2 goals and an assist. The next match was in the Coupe de France, the first round of the French Cup tournament, and to our surprise, we lost. Luis Enrique played the second team, so we have more rest for the coming Champions League match against Manchester City. We got knocked out in the first round of the tournament. Any dreams of a treble are gone just like that. The penultimate round in the Champions League phase was against another difficult side, and it was coming quick. We would have to be on top of our game to get the better of a solid City side. We had the reverse fixture against Lens before that match. We already beat them earlier this season, and we beat them again. Luis Enrique brought in Carvajal, a Real Madrid legend, probably looking to retire in a different club for some reason. He also brought in Pau Kubasi from Barcelona to bolster our defence. The match against Manchester City came, training was tough, but I believe we would be coming out on top in this match. Just 1 point needed to guarantee our place in the top 8 to go straight to the round of 16. We were ready. I was ready.
Right here on EA TV. And this confrontation is underway. Looking for the right angle. Must be. He's gone and found the net. Brilliant piece of finishing. Magnificent goal.
So many goals.
And veering in. It's there for him. Zaire Emery. Can he find the net? Well, he didn't miss by all that much. Wide in the end. Sends it back. Still alive. For Alex. Oh, in with a chance. And in the back of the net for PSG. That lead extended to 2 now. City move it forward with purpose. Opportunity for them to get back into the game. And a goal. Well, it looks easy when you can put them away like that. This looks interesting. Takes the shot. Could be. No hiding from the fact that they really should have extended their lead. Let's join Alex Scott.
Yeah, it's another goal for Real Madrid. After a well-worked move, he got himself on the end of a cross.
Oh, jumping in. They're in a great position here. Oh, it's in. A 2-goal cushion now. And the lead fully merited. High up the pitch. The cross is on. Has eyes for goal. It might be on for them. Dembele, chance to finish. And it's 2 for him today. A masterful performance. The defenders unable to stop him.
Well, the setup play is superb. Just look at his skill here, and it makes the striker's job so easy. All he has to do is make the right connection. It's a lovely goal.
I got subbed off the match in the 68th minute. The scoreline stayed the same, 4-1. It was a good win for us, and our place in the top 8 was secured with 1 match to spare. We sat on top of the league phase with 18 points, drawn on points with Arsenal, but ahead by a 3-goal difference. Our last league match of the season was against Stade de Reims, a team currently at the far bottom half of the table in 17th. We won the match courtesy of Dembele and I got the Man of the Match award again. The last match in the Champions League phase was against Stuttgart, and we drew the match 2-2. We ended January in 55 points. We were holding on to an 18-game win streak in the league. Safe to say it will take a Herculean effort from Monaco or Lille, and extreme bad luck for us to lose the league title this season. After the draw against Stuttgart, Bayern found their way to the top of the UCL league phase with 20 points, and we took second with 1 point behind them. I have 22 goals in 19 appearances in the league, and I'm also leading the league in assists as well. Dembele and Kvaratskhelia are 2nd and 4th on both charts as well. In the Champions League, I'm also leading the scoring chart with 9 goals in 7 appearances. It's been a good season for me so far. There's still a couple months to go. The Champions League and the Ligue 1 are still very much in our sights, and I'm looking to claim top scorer in all the competitions this season. This season has been very good for me. 34 goals in all competitions so far, 22 goals and 9 assists in the Ligue 1, and 9 goals in the Champions League.
One of us seems to circle the other. As you go, you remain a stranger to me, to you. But our pieces left uncovered. I'm thinking about.
We're currently chasing the title of Invincibles, winning the league without a single defeat. It's a tough task, seeing as we have to be 100% focused in every single one of the 34 matches in the league. The first match in February is against Brest, a team we have already gotten the better of this season. We beat them 3-0, Valverde, Schlotterbeck, and I found the back of the net. It was an important away win. If we continue like this, we will be lifting the trophy around the end of March. We're on 58 points, 21 goals ahead of Monaco in 2nd. We will be facing them in a couple days. 1st versus 2nd, PSG versus Monaco. A few days before the match, on the morning of our first training session, Flo was at my place, telling me I need to get a new personal trainer. This is around the time of the season where I usually get injured. I've had a major injury every season since I started. Last season was the worst. She said she knows that injuries are a part of the game, but the ACL injury last year really got her scared. I agreed on getting the new trainer. After training with the team that day, I met her back at my place, and she told me that she made some calls, and I have a couple of them coming tomorrow for an interview. The next day came, and there were 5 of them in total. After the interviews, we settled on Karim Moreau, a 32-year-old guy, French guy, born in Paris but raised in the UK, so his English was fluent enough for us to understand. He already knew about me and my proneness to injury, and already had a plan to counteract that. I was happy with what he put out, Flo was happy too, and yeah, he got the job. I was announced as the player of the month for January. I won it for November and for December as well, so this would be the 3rd time I'm winning player of the month this season. 3 in a row at that. I was on absolute fire in France. In the press conference before the Monaco match, they brought it up, along with my impressive stats throughout the season. In response, I stressed that any success is down to all the hard work on and off the training ground, and that the fitness staff play a big part in that. The rest of the press conference went well, and I left to the dressing room to meet up with the rest of the lads. We had beaten Monaco twice this season already, both high-scoring matches at that, heavily one-sided in our favour. This match was not going to be any different.
Well, what a game we have in store for you today. The hype has been building all week and we're just moments away from kickoff time. Stay tuned for the live action.
The match started well for them. They had a good chance, but Donnarumma made a double save to keep the scoreline from changing. In the 24th minute, we had our first major attack of the match, and I was able to curl it round their keeper to make it 1-0 for us.
For PSG, must take the lead here, and they have. You've got to say, it has been coming.
The goal was heavily against the run of play, but that's the difference between the attackers of both teams. We had another chance a bit later. In hindsight, I should have passed, but I chose the wrong option. I drove past the defence on the wings and crossed it to Barcola. He volleyed it well, but it was straight at the keeper. We opened the defence up and I was there again to score my second.
Oh, big opportunity! And in the back of the net for PSG, that lead extended to 2 now.
We were lucky to not concede after a very dangerous deflection. I was in on goal for my hat-trick, but I scoffed the shot and couldn't get the goal. We had another attack. It was too fast for them to keep up, and that was the third of the match.
Oh, could be. And it goes! A 3-goal cushion, and you truly sense it's a matter of how many?
In the second half, it was more of the same. We dominated them totally. Really close calls for Barcola and I to get the fourth, but none of them came off. I apologised to Barcola after that because I was being selfish while looking for my hat-trick. Valverde linked up with Dembele, and we finally got the fourth goal of the match. Hakimi put me on goal shortly after, and I finally found my hat-trick.
He might be able to make it through. And a goal to seal the hat-trick! A masterclass in finishing. Just can't stop him today.
Luis Enrique subbed me off for Doué after that. I racked up a 10-point match rating, a hat-trick and an assist. The match ended 5-0, another big result for us against Monaco. We would be travelling to Germany soon for the Champions League round of 16 tie against VfB Stuttgart. The teams that made it past the playoffs are Manchester City, Bologna, a shocking result as Brest knocked Barcelona out of the tournament. Lille also knocked Dortmund out. Atletico Madrid, Celtic, Leverkusen and Stuttgart are the other 4 that made it. We were up against Stuttgart and we beat them 2-1 courtesy of Kvaratskhelia and Zaire Emery. I did miss a penalty and get a yellow card out of frustration. I also didn't particularly have a good match, but it was fine. I need to score in the second leg. I'm still chasing that 17-goal record. The next match in the league against Toulouse came. I was included in the team of the week. Along with 6 other PSG players, we were playing that well. We won the match 2-0, thanks to Kvaratskhelia and Valverde this time. I made an assist in the match, and that was fine by me. The Lyon match was coming in a few days, and I had a bit of a fever going into the match, but I shrugged it off because I didn't want to sit the match out, so I didn't bother to tell anyone.
The tension is palpable and you can understand why. 2 high-level sides about to face each other, and it's anyone's guess how this is going to end up. That's what we have in store for you here on EA TV. Stay with us for live coverage every kick of the ball.
They started well, but Donnarumma averted the danger really well. Kvaratskhelia cleverly put me on goal, but my finishing was bad. That shouldn't even be happening because I know I can generate a lot of power with my right foot. They had another good opportunity, but Lacazette hit it wide. In the second half, Rice played me in on goal, and I put it past the keeper easily.
Through here, and there it is. The deadlock has been broken. We wondered if a goal would arrive. Well, now it has. And will there be a response now?
It was a nerve-wracking ending to the match. Lyon was proving extremely difficult, but we were able to push for one last attack.
The inside route looks promising. Dembele. This could be it!
I didn't hit it well with my right foot again, maybe because I was a bit ill. At least we won the match, and I had another really good performance. We were a lot closer to winning the league, and it was worth celebrating. When I got home, I was exhausted. The fever was even worse. I called Flo. She lives about 20 minutes away, and she said she was on her way. She instructed me on what to do and told me to just lie down and rest till she gets there. A few minutes later, she got here. She told me to drink plenty more water. After I lay down in my bed, she put a warm cloth over my forehead and covered me up with my blanket. She sat down on the armchair beside my bed and told me she was there if I needed anything. What would I do without her? She informed Luis Enrique for me. Doué played the second leg in my place and we won the match. Another 2-1 scoreline, 4-2 on aggregate. A couple days later, I was completely fine. The fever had passed. I joined them for training for the match against Lille. They were third in the league and we've practically already won it. But still we had to make sure we get over the line without any problems. We were first on 67 points. Nice, Lille and Monaco in second, third and fourth, but very far away from us.
This is the kind of occasion we all relish as football fans. Non-stop hype all week long, and now for the action.
And today for you, we have PSG versus LOSC Lille. A match that wouldn't really hurt the hosts if they win or lose, but would be decisive in the battle for the Champions League spots. Lille would have to overcome a formidable giant to secure their spot. Can they defeat a team with a 22-game winning streak? Let's find out.
And good evening to you from the Parc des Princes here in the French capital, Paris, the venue for tonight's action. Gives it a go. Will the keeper have to pay the price for that mistake? Oh, what a top-notch pass. Just the challenge that was required. Incisive pass. Oh, could be a chance. And a goal! Now they've broken through. 1-0 here.
Well, here it is again, and the pace in which they break forward is devastating. It's so hard to defend against, and his movement's so clever. Once he gets onto it, there's only one thought in his head: smash it as hard as possible. What a good goal.
Well, very effective play in possession. Dembele. The fans want to see a shot, and effectively parried away by the keeper. Fruitful-looking attack. Teammates available. Firing it towards goal. Oh, it's gone in for PSG as they extend their advantage to 2 goals.
Well, here it is again, and it's all about the pace in transition. They're so quick to get out from the back, and then what a finish. That's been hit with such power and pace. The keeper has no time to react. It's a brilliant strike.
And drawing it back. Well, he missed the target and then some.
I got subbed off the match in the 63rd minute. A goal and an assist was good enough for me, but not for the team though. Lille equalised late on in the match and ended our win streak, but at the very least we were still undefeated. The league table remained the same in terms of positions. I had 28 goals and 24 appearances now. The League One record is 38 goals by Zlatan, but if I were to go back to before the French league was rebranded to Ligue 1, the goal record is 44. I need an insane final 10 games to be able to match that. But 10 goals in 10 games should be something I can do to break Zlatan's league record. I couldn't do it in the Premier League because of injury, so I hope I can see these final 10 games through. I won the Player of the Month award for the 4th month in a row now. Rennes was the next match in the league, and we beat them 2-1. I scored the goal to get us back to winning in the league. The next match was a big one. We were up against our biggest rivals, Marseille, and this match? If we win it, we're lifting the league trophy. It was the perfect opportunity and the perfect story. Doing it in the Ligue Classique would make it even more special.
And this is always an occasion of grandeur. Le Classique as it's known, PSG against Marseille. And our action comes to you from the magnificent Parc des Princes. My name is Derek Ray. Stuart Robson is next to me, ready with all the analysis. Stuart, what are you looking forward to seeing today?
Well, over the years, it's been a one-sided derby, but can Marseille cause an upset here? They'll need to be at their very best, though. They need to play really well.
Good evening, everyone. Plenty of reasons to expect a compelling contest tonight here in the French capital, Paris. We're at the Parc des Princes.
Speaking to the fans outside the stadium, they're in buoyant mood, full of expectation that they'll be celebrating come the final whistle.
Can he put it away? Rabiot. Well, there's the pullback. And danger still.
It's a wonderful save, though.
And he has options available. Can he put them in front? Oh no, he's missed the opportunity. And they remain level.
Well, he just lacked composure there, didn't he? They should be ahead now.
Oh, genuine chance. Back to Rabiot. A real opening now. Could be dangerous. Can they jump in front? My goodness, that save. Fully stretched he was. Dembele. Oh, look at that. They've taken the lead. Well, they haven't been the dominant team so far, but they're certainly not complaining about the scoreline. Valverde has a go. Well, it's all going so swimmingly for them here. Another goal. And now it's a matter of avoiding any silly mistakes.
Well, I think everybody knew what was coming, but he hit it so well, didn't he? Nobody could do anything about it. That's a good goal.
And taken short. Oh, moving it nicely. And having a goal! Well, that's how to hit them. Not quite accurate enough, though.
Well, what a goal that would have been. Surprised he took it on, to be honest. Long way out, but oh so close.
Well, this is your home of football, and delighted to say we have more live action coming up from Liga. It's Olympique Marseille against Reims.
I like the look of that game.
Showing patience as they look for a way back into this. Lehmann. Incisive pass. There it is! Magical moment. Surely one hand on the trophy.
Well, history beckons. Surely they can't throw this away now. Well, here's the replay, and he shows great awareness to play this through ball. And then the shot is emphatic. He strikes it with such power, the keeper has no time to react. What a good finish.
10 minutes to go then. And he's in. They were playing fluid football, but then the foul, and now you would anticipate a yellow card.
And I think he's got it absolutely right. That was a poor challenge, you have to say.
Looked it brilliantly. Rabiot. Opportunity. Oh, a challenge of the highest order. We've been waiting to find out. Now we know a minimum of 3 added minutes here. Can he take the chance? In it goes! Such a complete performance. 4 in front now.
Well, as you can see, not much power, but great accuracy. He made that look so easy, didn't he?
And the referee has blown for full time. It's official now. The champions have been crowned.
4-0 was the result, and we were the champions of the Ligue 1. It's not really a surprise to anyone that we would be winning the league, but to win it this early, to play the way we have throughout the season, without losing a match, that takes a lot of hard work.
The cup winners.
Well, you can just see what it means to those players and the manager. That's fantastic stuff.
It was a good match. I would have loved to score in it, but the 3 assists were still positive numbers to my goal contributions tally at the end of the season. England called me up again for international friendlies, the last set before the Euros kick-off. First off, we were up against Qatar, and Nketiah got the only goal of the match. And although I had a couple other chances, the one goal by Nketiah was enough at the end of the day. Next up was Hungary, and this time I'm the one that put us in the lead. It was yet another 1-0 win, which got the British fans worried a bit, seeing as the Euros are coming up. But to me, a win is a win.
A high-tension occasion. 2 teams ready to go at it, knowing that interest levels are off the charts, with the focus on the drama and the outcome. Who will come out on top? You're watching EA TV.
It's us against AC Milan in the quarter-finals of the Champions League. On paper, we are the favourites to win it, but anything can happen. We just need to play as we have played all season, and put ourselves in a good position for when we go to Italy.
Trying to chisel a chance out of it. Oh, goodness me, off the post. Lehmann. Oh, skipping away. Opportunity here. Oh, off the post. Still alive. And he favours the inside route. And he's gone for power. So close to finding the net. Dembele for the lead here. And a goal! 1-0 it is. They've been pushing for the opener, and now they have it. In with a chance. A goal! That's 2 for him today. They simply can't stop him. No wonder he's celebrating. Oh, good-looking run. Can he do it? There it is! A goal to reduce the arrears and give them hope that they can turn this round. Oh, that's a super piece of defending. Lehmann. And acres of space for PSG out wide. Oh, surely! And a goal to seal the hat-trick! A masterclass in finishing. Just can't stop him today. Lehmann. And foiled only by the crossbar. Can he convert? And the keeper's hand does the trick. Corner awarded to PSG.
Another career hat-trick for me. I've completely lost count of how many I've gotten in total. I took the match ball home and plan to add it to my shelf of match balls I've gotten in Paris. Liverpool and Arsenal are drawn on aggregate. I'm hoping Arsenal can grab the win at home. I hope to play them again in the finals. Inter are 1 goal ahead of Madrid, and Atalanta are losing by a goal to one of the only team to beat us this season. The last match of March was up against Saint Etienne, a relatively easy one for us. 3-1 was the final score, and I got myself on the score sheet again. We ended the month of March on 77 points, Ligue 1 champions and chasing our 3rd trophy of the season, the Champions League. 30 goals so far in the league, 3 goals in the Trophée Champ and 12 in the Champions League. 45 goals so far this season, with the 4 I've scored in the international friendlies, that's 49. It might just be my first 60-plus goal season. Karim, my trainer, is doing really well. I'm doing a lot more and eating a lot more than I usually did. So an injury might be out of the picture this season. I plan to take this a day at a time, a match at a time. My talent and hard work speaks for itself, and with this PSG team behind me, I feel unstoppable. Champions League trophy number 2. Here I come. The penultimate month of the 2027-2028 season is here. April. I have done really well this season. From the pre-season, to the Trophée Champ curtain raiser, to my Champions League performances, to lifting the Ligue 1 trophy. All that's left now is completing this invincible season and winning the Champions League. Sadly, we won't be able to win the treble. I'm currently on 30 goals and 16 assists in 27 appearances in the league. 12 goals and 4 assists in the Champions League. And with 3 goals in the Trophée Champ, we're looking at a 45 goal season so far. 65 goal contributions in total. It's insane. We're on 77 points, 100 points is just out of reach, but I'm expecting us to see this unbeaten streak through to the end. The coming match was against Angers. I decided to take a run the morning of the match. During my run, someone tried to greet me. I get this a lot, so I briefly stopped to say hi. She said she was one of the trainers that came for my interview, Chloe. I remembered her face. It was nice to meet her again. She was currently on a run herself, so she asked if we could run together. I agreed and we did. After the run, we stopped by a food truck to get breakfast together. She insisted that she pays for it, which was a nice gesture. We spoke a bit more about all sorts, and it was refreshing that she didn't bring up anything about football. My personal trainer called, so I had to go. We exchanged contacts, and I told her we'd probably catch up later. That night, we came up against Angers here in Paris, and we defeated them 1-0. It was a tight match, but I scored the winning goal. We were one step closer to having an invincible season, something I've dreamed of ever since I was a kid. I wasn't born yet when Arsenal did it, and it didn't mean as much to me when Leverkusen did it, but me being a part of a team that's on the verge of doing it, it's pretty special. We travelled to Milan for the second leg of the UCL quarter-finals.
The heavens have opened out here at Milan and we're getting ready for a quarter-final second leg match in the Champions League. Kai Lehmann has had an incredible campaign so far, scoring 12 goals in 10 matches. He leads the scoring charts and has openly said he wishes to beat Ronaldo's record of 17 goals in the competition. Will he be able to?
The match started tough. They had a good shot on goal, but Donnarumma was there to stop the goal. Valverde cut it back to me and my shot was high. I had a free kick in the 39th minute. I hadn't scored one in a while, so I need to put this away. I have scored from a similar angle, but this one is tighter. I size up the keeper and believed I could do it.
And a long way out here. Oh, what an exquisite goal! Absolute perfection.
And yes, I did. Creeped it in, and the keeper had no chance with the pace I put on the ball. Tammy Abraham scoffed a shot in the second half, and Donnarumma was able to hold on to it easily. A good cross from Rafael Leao in the 64th minute found Tammy Abraham, and it was a good header. The match ended as a draw, but we won 4-2 on aggregate. I spoke to Leao briefly after the match, and we exchanged jerseys before going our separate ways. Back in the league, we were up against Nantes. Away from home, they were 5th on the table and looking to end the season in a Champions League position. It won't be at our expense though. Before the match we learnt that we would be going up against Arsenal in the semi-finals. I was excited, but I really wished that it was the finals. But first we focus on this Nantes match.
Forward when they can, and the two wide midfield players will join the striker, which would then make it a 3-4-3.
And he's in. And a goal it is! No long wait for the opener today. He's got to have a go here.
It was another 1-0 win. The winning margins were low, but they were still wins nonetheless. And I scored another goal and won the man of the match again after a good match. Next match was against Havre in a few days. After training, Chloe called and we spoke on the phone for a bit. After the call, I asked her on a date, set it up for the day after the match. Flo was at the back of my mind when I asked her out, but she made it clear the age gap is too much and it'll be better not to. I got Team of the Week. That's the 5th one this season. We beat them 2-1. It was a comeback I completed in the last minutes of the match to keep our current win streak, and I got the man of the match again. I went on the date with Chloe. I picked her up at her place late in the afternoon and we went to the restaurant. She did look beautiful. It's been almost 2 years since the Charlotte saga, and I'm pretty much long over that, so I feel this is a good time to find something new that's less toxic. The date was nice, we vibed a whole lot, and she seemed genuinely nice, kind of like how Flo is. After the date, we sat on a bench outside of the restaurant. It's been a couple of weeks since we met at the park when we were running, so we've gotten a little bit closer. She noticed I had my walls up, and I told her all about Charlotte when she asked. It was already late, so I kissed her forehead and we hugged each other. I dropped her off at her place and she wished me good luck in London with the match up against Arsenal. I like her, I told myself. I hope this one works out.
This is when it really gets tense. Only 4 teams remain in the biggest club competition in the world, and we're not far away from kick-off in the first leg.
See it on my face, I made up my mind. Not another day, you're on borrowed time. Let me get away, yeah I'm running.
It is Arsenal taking on PSG for the second time this season. A very entertaining fixture in the Champions League in recent years. A fixture that excited us with a lot of drama. This season, Paris have acquired 2 of Arsenal's top talents, Declan Rice and Kai Lehmann. Arsenal are looking to get the better of PSG this time around and move to their 3rd final in 3 years. Well, might be. Oh, commanding goalkeeping. They're making considerable progress with the ball. He'll have a go here. Well, the keeper is happy the bar was there. In possession. Odegaard. Can he give them the advantage? And a goal! The opener in the semi-final. First goal of the contest. Chance to equalise. They just couldn't stay in front. And now this match is all square. It's available inside. Might work out. And that's a very good parry. Dembele. Well, it could be on for him here. It's gone in! And well, he might celebrate on the back of that. Was out on the break here. That's a good pass. And a decent save. Full credit. This could be troublesome. Not out of the woods yet. And a goal it is. But in all honesty, the keeper should have done much, much better. Rewarded for that brilliant high press. He went in so dangerously with that tackle. Now, the referee is the man everyone's looking at. And the early shower, this is going to be a real test of their mettle. Pedro Gonçalves, reading it well. Ben White could reduce the deficit, and he does. There is hope for them, despite the adversity they suffered earlier. Oh, a save right out of the top drawer. Now what can they do from here? Oh, that might have sealed it for them. Might have been Gabriel Jesus. Really close. Sweeping attacking play.
We won the match 3-2. After the red card for Schlotterbeck, it became difficult in the defence, but we were able to hold on and get another win in London. Of course, after the match, I went to see my mother, and we caught up on a lot of things. Her work, her friendships and all that. Also told her about Chloe, and she just said I should be careful. Corey was home, which was a delight, so we did hang out at our spot that night. I told her about the new girl, Chloe, but I'm planning on taking it extra slow. I showed her pictures of Chloe and she did approve, and she said she'd love to meet her someday. She asked about Flo. I wondered how she knew that, and she said it was obvious I liked Flo a lot. And more than just a friend at that. I pretty much told her everything that had happened with Flo, from the kiss to the fact that it was mutual, but I was way too young. She respected Flo for that, and said to just respect her wishes and not push that agenda any further. Besides, Flo was a 1 in a million friend. I wouldn't want to jeopardise that. The next day, the team went back to France. The match against Nice was coming quick, and we were well prepared for it. The first goal came from a cross from Hakimi to Kvaratskhelia, who volleyed it well. Rice was able to find me well, but the keeper made a good save to keep me out. Declan Rice put me on goal again, but I was caught off guard by his pass and wasn't able to generate enough power with my right foot. Later on, Kvaratskhelia put me in on goal, and I finally extended the lead to 2 goals.
And in the back of the net for PSG, the lead extended to 2 now.
The match ended 2-0, a comfortable win that we fully deserved because we dominated every aspect of the game. I finished with an 8.7 rating. Not bad, we were on 89 points with just 3 games left to go in the league, and we were up against Strasbourg next. I had gone up to 35 goals in the league, 1 more goal to match Zlatan's record, and 2 goals to beat it. With 3 games to go, it should be possible. Hakimi put me on goal, and I tried to curl it from distance. The ball struck the post, and Kvaratskhelia was there for the rebound. They equalised real quick, stunning us and our fans. A couple minutes later, I got past the defender and put Kvaratskhelia in on goal. He got his second of the match, and the scoreline was now 2-1. It was end to end, but this time Donnarumma kept us ahead. Opposition are really wary of the corners they take, because if our defence can clear it to me, it almost always ends up as a 1-on-1 against their keeper.
Warren Zaire-Emery. Space afforded PSG. Trying his luck. Oh, fine stop.
This time the keeper was able to save the shot from distance. After a good series of passes, Valverde finally put me on goal, and the keeper stood absolutely no chance.
Could be threatening. Real chance. Oh, it's gone in for PSG as they extend their advantage to 2 goals.
That was the goal that matched the League One scoring record in a single season. 36 goals. I needed one more. Donnarumma made 2 really good saves to keep the score at 3-1. I tried from distance again, but I wasn't getting the curl I wanted. But after that, I was able to get it with my right foot.
A goal! That's 2 for him today. They simply can't stop him. No wonder he's celebrating.
Well, here it is again. It's a well-delivered ball into the box, but there's still plenty to do from here. He hits it so well, though. Lots of pace, lots of power, and the keeper just can't react in time. It's a great strike.
I had beaten Zlatan's record. I was the highest scorer in Ligue 1 in a single season. Brilliant. We were able to dismantle their defence again, but the keeper did extremely well to cover his near post. I played a ball into Hakimi. He gave me back, and I tried the curler with my left foot again, but the keeper was able to get there. Luis Enrique brought me off the match to rest me for the next match against Arsenal. We won the match 4-2, a good match for us, and for me. I've broken the League 1 scoring record at just 20. Inter Milan were leading 1-0 on aggregate, so if we beat Arsenal here, we would be facing them in the finals. That would mean all the finals I've played in so far would be against Inter Milan.
A game to whet the appetite, a match certain to entertain and enthrall. But the big question is, who has the qualities necessary to succeed? There is so much on the line. It's PSG. They face Arsenal live right here on EA TV. Good evening, everyone. Plenty of reasons to expect a compelling contest tonight here in the French capital, Paris. We're at the Parc des Princes. I'm Derek Ray, your match commentator, and alongside providing all the tactical analysis is Stuart Robson. And we're ready to bring you the second leg of this UEFA Champions League semi-final. It's Paris Saint-Germain, and they take on Arsenal.
Before the match against Arsenal, Chloe called me and told me good luck on the match. She's hoping we can make it to the final and win it at that. I appreciated that. I told her thank you and ended the call. Flo called a couple seconds later, as if it was timed. She also wished me good luck on the match and said she needed to talk to me about something later. I was curious, but I didn't want anything to distract me before such an important match. So I told her I'll meet her at her place after the match. Early on, I had an opportunity after a cross that beat the defence, but David Raya was there. He did enough to get the shot wide. I twisted and turned and passed it through the defence towards Dembele, who was able to put it away for our first of the match.
A goal! It's a 2-goal cushion in the tie, and now we can say they're firmly in control of this.
I had a good chance after Dembele put me through on goal, but David Raya came out on top. In the second half, Hakimi got through to me. I turned inside and David Raya couldn't save this one.
Is it going to be? And a goal here! There it is! They've done it!
I won a penalty and got the chance to increase my goals in the match. David Raya wasn't the tallest of goalkeepers, so I tried to go for the top bins and I struck the bar. Bremer was able to stop my shot brilliantly, and in the closing stages of the match, Kvaratskhelia put the ball in the back of the net to seal our place in the finals. It was a good match, 3-0 in our favour, and Arsenal just couldn't catch us in the match. Declan and I later met up with our old teammates, talked a bit, and made some consolations. Later I went back out to where the reporters were. They wanted to interview me as usual. I spoke about how it was good to beat Arsenal on both legs. Obviously my heart is at Arsenal, but I'm here at PSG now, and the club is growing on me, so I have to perform for the club I'm at without bias. I won the Player of the Month for April in the Ligue 1. I was nominated last month but just missed it. So this is number 5 of the season. Before the match against Montpellier in the league, Luis Enrique called me to his office. He told me that the board at PSG is really happy with my performance, and when my contract expires, they very much want to keep me at the club. They offered me the number 7 jersey at PSG as well, to wear for next season. Number 7 would look good on my back, but I asked about Kvaratskhelia, the current owner of that number. He said he plans on offering him any other number he wants. I was happy with this outcome. Ronaldo's number was 7, so if there's any number I want to wear on my back, it's the number 7, and I can't wait. I accepted it. Luis Enrique said it's settled. Next season I would be wearing the number 7 at PSG. Later on at my place, Flo came over. The thing she was supposed to tell me about. She said she would wait till the end of the season, after we win the Champions League.
Hello and a warm welcome on what is a glorious night for football. Perfect playing conditions. My name is Derek Ray, positioned here on the commentary gantry, and sitting next to me, ready to give you all the analysis, is Stuart Robson.
We were ready for Montpellier, an away day that shouldn't really give us any problems. Kvaratskhelia laid it off to Dembele, who caught the keeper off guard.
No long wait for the opener today.
They got through our defence, but we were let off by the post. I turned away from the defender and crossed to Dembele, who wasn't able to put it away for his second. I tried the curler with my right foot again, and to my surprise, it got past the keeper and into the back of the net.
Oh, tremendous goal! A long way out, but took it on. A memorable finish.
I was curious to why it wasn't working with my left foot, so I tried it again, and the keeper was just able to get there in time. I cut once, cut in again. I couldn't find my way through, so I turned and crossed it to Kvaratskhelia, who wasn't able to get the header past the keeper. Just before the end of the first half, Donnarumma made another good save to keep the scoreline the same, and after the corner, we had a counter-attack. Dembele threaded it past the defence. I was in on goal and heading for my brace, and I wasn't able to get it past the keeper, but Kvaratskhelia was there on the rebound.
A strong glove. In it goes! At the second time of asking, and the keeper feels hung out to dry.
I tried the curler with my left foot again, still to no avail. Declan Rice played it straight to me on the corner. I tried catching the keeper on his near post, but he got it covered. Dembele tried on the other side as well, but it went wide. I played it to him later on, but the keeper was able to save it. Their best chance in the match came before the 70th minute. Very unlucky for them. Donnarumma came out well and made himself big, and it was a very good save from him. Good feet from me, and a couple seconds later,
It's keeping us right up to date. It should be!
it was close. I couldn't put it away for my second. I played it to Hakimi. I wanted it back so I can make the shot. He complied and I took my shot, but the keeper saved it. One more chance for the left-footed curler and it went wide. The match ended 3-0 with goals from Dembele, Kvaratskhelia and I. I got the man of the match again. One more match and we're done with the league for the season. The last match came against AJ Auxerre.
A big night at a great venue, the Parc des Princes, here in the French capital, Paris. I'm Derek Ray, and joining me to provide expert analysis is Stuart Robson. And all systems go, ready to bring you pulsating action from Ligue 1. Hello and a warm welcome to La Ville Lumière, as it's known, the city of enlightenment, Paris. But it's a very rainy Parc des Princes as we look out on the stadium. Dembele in position to give them the lead, maybe. And a goal to give them the lead. They have their reward.
Well, here it is again, and the pace in which they break forward is devastating. It's so hard to defend against, and his movement's so clever. Once he gets onto it, there's only one thought in his head: smash it as hard as possible. What a good goal.
Oh, danger here. It has to be. My goodness, that save. Rice takes it on. Well, he hit it with authority. Now, who can he play it to? Good idea. And there it is! A two-goal cushion now, and they just need to keep the concentration. Now PSG moving the ball forward. What can they do from here? And that, a piece of goalkeeping you're going to see again and again and again. Let's fly here. The crossbar got in the way. And he's won the ball. Oh, nice work to get past his opponent. Happy to shoot. And he's fired it against the post. And the ball in behind the defenders. Well, the post got in the way. Gives it a go. And he's gone for power. So close to finding the net. Chance maybe to use their counter-attacking ability to good effect. This could be troublesome.
With just over 10 minutes left to play.
Thanks as always, Alex. And inspirational goalkeeping. It's a short one. Oh, he's gone for goal. Oh, that is a goal from long range. He won't soon forget. Absolutely right out of the top drawer.
It was another 3-0 win, and we signed off the Ligue 1 in style. I also scored my 200th career goal. In just 4 seasons of being a pro footballer, it was a really insane feeling. Undefeated for the entire season, we joined the short list of clubs that have managed to complete a league season without getting beat. We celebrated our achievement in the dressing room that night.
PSG signed off in style after beating AJ Auxerre to cement their status as unbeaten, and their starman Kai Lehmann has sealed the win with his 200th career goal for club and country.
Kai Lehmann has gotten a whopping 200 career goals at just 20 years of age. This kid is really looking to cement his name as one of the greatest of all time.
PSG joined Leverkusen, Arsenal and a few other clubs to reach the invincible status in European football.
And the celebrations didn't stop there. A few days later, I won the Ligue 1 Player of the Season in my first year. I also won the Golden Boot for the most goals and was on the top of the assist charts as well.
The most prestigious club competition in European football. And now it comes down to this, the final itself. Who will prevail? Next on EA TV. It has been an almost perfect season for PSG and Kai Lehmann, who recently won the Player of the Season for the French League. The Champions League would be the best way to crown his efforts and the efforts of this Parisian side. So, will they push as hard as they ever did this season and lift their second Champions League trophy in their history? Can he do it? Well, catching it sweetly, but not quite the accuracy he was looking for.
Well, it's always a difficult technique on the volley, but I think that's a massive chance he should score from.
And PSG pushing forward with options available. Can he take advantage? And it has arrived, the opening statement in this UEFA Champions League final. Here's Valverde. PSG looking dangerous. He must finish! Well, not the easiest of saves, and a strong tackle. Well, doesn't have to do it on his own. It's a bit too easy for his opponent. And a goal to increase the lead in this final. Will they be stopped now?
Well, here we can see it again. Look at the way he glides past the defender to create space for himself. But there's still plenty to do from here. He hits it so well, though. Lots of pace, lots of power, and the keeper just can't react in time. It's a great strike.
Dembele. Electing to shoot. Giving it a try. And denied by the keeper. Impressive. Moving into the advanced position. From long range. Well, that was an opportunity to get themselves back into this contest. Now with Hakimi. And just too much height on the shot. Trying to chisel a chance out of it. Oh, that's really high-class goalkeeping. It's got to be. Oh, a smart stop. And having a go! Oh, it was close, but he's put it over. Italian. Oh, he looks threatening. And there it is! Still life left in this game, and they have the momentum now. Lehmann. That's a foul, and it will be a potentially dangerous free kick.
And to Inter's dismay, Kai Lehmann is the menacing figure standing above the ball. His free kick success ratio is enough to strike fear into the hearts of the Inter fans. One strike of the ball to break the hearts of the Milan faithful. One strike of the ball to send Paris into a massive uproar.
It's a fierce effort. A goal! And that is going to be that. Name on the trophy for certain.
Well, let's look at this again because it gets better and better each time you see it. It's perfect technique, lots of movement on the ball and nothing the opposition can do about this apart from don't give free kicks away.
The match ended 3-1 and I have won my second Champions League trophy. It's been a long, long journey, a very good season, and this is the best way to crown it.
The Champions League winners, Paris Saint-Germain.
Well, this is what they wanted. What a moment for these players. They've worked so hard to win this trophy. They've been fantastic.
3 trophies, player of the season, and I got my 200th career goal. PSG ended the season with 98 points, incredible. I got 60 goals in the season. 65 if you count the pre-season goals, but that's pretty much not counted. 22 assists as well, so that's an 82 goal contribution season, along with 3 trophies. Winning the Euros would cement my claim for my second Ballon d'Or, especially because Lamine Yamal had an equally incredible season, 75 goal contributions, and 3 trophies as well. England just need to reproduce the performance we had in the World Cup, and all should be good. Flo and I met up as planned. It was supposed to be at her place, but she had plans later on, so she came to my place instead. After a lot of small talk and a few laughs here and there, she broke the news to me. She had just started seeing someone else, and he had just asked her out.
I was swimming with the sharks.
I took in the news, I did like Flo, and a lot of that. I didn't know how to feel. Of course I was happy for her, but a small part of me wanted her all to myself. I told her that I respected the fact that she told me first because she knew I had feelings for her. I used the opportunity to tell her about Chloe as well. I was going to tell her eventually, when I was sure about her. The fact that she's off the market makes it easier for me. I don't have to worry about how Flo would feel about her. We hugged it out and she said she still really cares about me a lot. I smiled at her and walked her to the front of the apartment. And to my surprise, she kissed me before she left. I felt like I needed that. Seems like a we're both moving on kind of kiss. It definitely was. The day before we travelled to Portugal for the Euros, I decided to go into the tournament with a new look. I dyed my hair blonde, just for the fun of it. If I like how it turns out, I'll keep it blonde for a while. We were in the group of death. Group B featured England, France, Germany, and Spain. The England side going into the Euros is really strong, so with the right mentality, we should be able to get through to the knockout stage. Our first obstacle is the team that we defeated to win the World Cup 2 years ago, France. They started well, Olise got good contact on the ball, but it went wide. At the other end, Bino Gittins and I played it between ourselves and ended up getting the first goal of the match.
Must take the lead here, and they have. You've got to say, it has been coming.
Olise tried another shot, but it got blocked and Pickford saved the rebound from Barcola. Olise laid it off to Mbappe and Pickford was there again to keep us ahead. Theo Hernandez had to bring me down after I got past him and the tackle earned him a yellow card. Later on I passed it to Delap and he returned it back to me. I slotted it past the keeper, but it turned out to be offside. Mbappe had another chance and Pickford made yet another save. Delap finally got me onside, and I was able to curl it round Maignan for my first of the tournament. Then just before the break, I put Bino Gittins in on goal, and he got his brace.
And a goal! What a magnificent display! It's such a one-sided contest here.
3-0 before half-time was crazy against a really good team like France. But it's still too early to think it's over. Barcola had a chance early on in the second half, but it was straight at the keeper. At the other end, I was able to get a shot off, but it went wide. I played it with Bino Gittins again, and the result was my second goal of the match.
Another goal! The lead grows to 4 now. A rampant display.
4-0. The coach brought me off for Cole Palmer, I had a 10-point match rating with 2 goals and 2 assists. The match ended 5-3. Thankfully, we got those 2 goals in the second half. Chloe came to Portugal with me, so we went out the day after the France match. We had training the next day, so it was the only chance we had between the matches. After a long day, we sat on a bench that looked over at a river and just talked, laughed, planned for the future a bit. You could say we were a bit delulu, but she made me happy. I hope I make her happy too. Our next match was against Germany, another equally tough side. We were able to do well against France. But their comeback was on in the second half. Thankfully, Delap scored to break their morale. I had a penalty very early on in the match. After a tackle from my teammate in PSG, Schlotterbeck, I put it in easily. The keeper didn't even move an inch. They had a shot a couple minutes later. It was well hit, but Pickford matched it with a good save. The rest of the match was pretty much a stalemate. So my penalty goal was the difference. I greeted Schlotterbeck after the match, telling him they still had a chance to make it through to the knockout stages. Spain was the last match of the group stage. The France match was tough, but more open. Germany was a way tougher match, but a moment of brilliance from me got us the win. We were on top with 6 points. If Spain can get the win against us, there's a big chance they might make it through. The coach put me up as a striker in the match and put Palmer in my position. I have 3 goals in the 2 games that I've played so far, and I'm looking for more. The Euros record for most goals scored at a single tournament is 9, so it's 6 goals left to beat it. Another early opportunity from me after being played in by Declan Rice. I was in on goal and I put it away easily.
Shoot! A truly magnificent start! An early goal in the game, just what they were hoping to produce.
They had a shot on goal, but Pickford was able to make yet another save in the competition. A couple minutes later, I played it to Bino Gittins. He threaded the ball through 2 defenders, and I got my second of the match.
And he's broken free! And a goal! There he is, at the double! They just can't subdue him!
They had a good run-in on goal, and Pickford came out well to shut down their hopes. It was another victory, a flawless performance from us in the group stages. Now we need to repeat the level at which we have played in the rest of the tournament. Platini holds the record for most goals scored at a single Euros tournament with 9. And Ronaldo holds the all-time record with 14 goals. In the tunnel after the match, Samu, a former teammate at Arsenal, walked up to me. He greeted me and then whispered in my ear with a bit of malice that my girl tasted nice. What the f***? What girl is he talking about? Chloe? No bloody way. I shoved him off of me and in my anger proceeded to hit him. The altercation between us had to get separated by the security. He told me to greet Charlotte for me when I get home. It was a bit of a relief to hear Charlotte's name, but it's quite shocking to know that he slept with her as well. I didn't need any Charlotte drama in my life again. I don't even know what came over me and why I was so mad to the point of hitting him after hearing that. My teammates calmed me down, especially Saka, Rice and White, who knew exactly what it was all about. I apologised for the sudden outburst and left the changing room early. I headed to the hotel I was staying at for the tournament. Chloe was there and she asked me what was wrong. I told her about it all and she comforted me. She also said I shouldn't have to be solving my issues with my fists, especially at this level of football where all eyes are on me. I knew that. I don't usually do that. I just didn't know Charlotte was still such a trigger for me, even without her presence. We talked a bit more that night, and yes, things got a little steamy later on.
Well, this is the kind of match every football fan looks forward to. A lot on the line and the likelihood of a tension-packed occasion. Stay with us, we'll have all the action for you live right here on EA TV.
The match against Northern Ireland came. There's been reports of how the team has gotten better in recent years, with a host of talented young players entering into the team. Some even say they're the dark horse of the tournament. While that may be true, England is also the best team in the tournament on paper. And so far, out on the pitch as well. Spain and Germany got knocked out of the tournament. It was an unlucky draw for them, and someone had to be knocked out. I led the tournament charts with 5 goals in 3 appearances. Mbappe was second with 4 goals. Italy had already beaten Iceland to move on to the semi-finals. Portugal-Netherlands would be facing off tomorrow, and Ireland would be trying to upset France. If we win, we're going up against Italy in the semis, but for now, I'm focusing on the present. We need to get past Northern Ireland to reach Italy.
Fans were hoping for this evening. It's absolutely ideal. Jones plays alongside Fikayo Tomori in central defence. Will he find the net? And it goes! An early opening statement in this match. And look at the celebrations. Saka. Bellingham. Oh, there it is! A back and forth sort of match. Now they're level again. The lead lasted nearly minutes. Chance here. And playing it through. A goal! He's dispatched it, much to the sheer delight of the fans. Is this the moment? Pumped away by the keeper. Oh, chance taken! There is opportunism for you, but a disappointed goalkeeper. Saka. It's a neat move. And the keeper's hand does the trick. And England being afforded too much space. Shot blocked but still alive. Oh, that's top-notch goalkeeping, you've got to say. Still on level terms, moving the ball nicely. Can he put them in front? Yes is the emphatic answer. And you have to say it was on the cards.
It's a really great goal.
The crowd encouraging him to take it on. Oh, surely! And it goes! To square the game! What a contest this is turning out to be! Bellingham. Oh, really close with that effort. And the counter-attack is on. Options available. Takes aim! And a goal! Just like that, they're back in front! Tough performance. That's a good-looking ball. Bukayo Saka. Takes the shot. Playing it in. Well, it's great when you can rely on your keeper. Oh, good vision. And he's made it a brace for himself. The defender's just unable to stay with him. And he's having a field day.
Well, here's the replay. What a pass this is from Saka. While the movement in the box is equal to it, it's such good timing. What a goal.
It looks promising. Or might be. It should be. A goal! How about that? He's put it away to make it a hat-trick. Wonderful chance. And that's the hat-trick. Tearing apart this defence time and again. They simply can't handle him.
6-3. 3 goals and 3 assists. Defences were definitely not on top. The match ended with an outrageous 7-5 scoreline. But we pulled through, we outscored our opponents to find ourselves in the semi-finals against Italy.
Kick-off is nearing, and there is increasing excitement inside the stadium. Who has the ingredients necessary for victory? What will be the other storylines out there on the pitch? We're on the cusp of finding out. Is today the day? Next on EA TV.
We were a solid side so far, the team with highest goals in the tournament by a mile. We just need to showcase our attacking prowess again and find our way to the finals. They got the first shot on goal and Pickford was there to push the ball away to safety. I dribbled past the Italian defender, cut inside but wasn't able to get enough power on my shot.
Lehmann.
After a brilliant run from me, I passed it to Bellingham and he hit it one time, but it was straight at the keeper. And a few minutes later, this happened.
Couldn't make the ideal pass. Under real pressure here, and the keeper nowhere to be found, not that he's complaining.
Only God knows what Pickford was doing there that cost us a goal. Shortly after the restart, I dribbled past the defender again, but this time I hit it with my right foot and found the equaliser. In the 33rd minute, we were able to quickly open up their defence, and I curled it past the keeper for my 10th goal of the tournament, and for the goal that makes me the highest scorer at a single Euros tournament.
A goal! Well, still a long way to go on this one, but could it be 1 foot in the final? If
the celebrations are anything to go by, the fans believe that's the case.
With that, we are 1 foot in the final. Tomori bodied Moise Kean, and the situation ended up with him being stretchered off and replaced by Scamacca. The first half ended with me being the difference between the two sides. I spoke to Cole Palmer briefly before we got into the tunnel. In the 53rd minute, I played a good ball over the defence towards Bino Gittins, and the keeper made a really good reflex save to keep that out. After the corner failed, I decided to go it alone and ended up with my second hat-trick of the tournament.
Oh, genuine chance. And a goal! How about that? As they increase their advantage, and who's to say they won't be going to the final at this rate?
Shortly after, I tried an overhead kick, but it went just wide. Saka came on for Bino Gittins, and we had yet another attack. I gave it to Bellingham, who gave it to Saka, whose second touch of the match ended up as a goal.
This is the moment. There it is. The goals keep coming. No stopping them today.
They had a chance, but the shot on goal was weak, so Pickford was able to claim it easily. I got subbed off for Delap late in the match. I got a hat-trick twice in a row. They had one more chance on goal, but Pickford was not budging after the humiliation in the first half. The match ended 4-1, and we're through to the final, where we would surely be favourites. 11 goals at a single Euros tournament is crazy, and word has it that we would be facing France in the finals. A repeat of the 2026 World Cup final. It had me excited, and I can't wait. The training session right before the match was more intense than usual. France is a solid side with star players in almost every position. Mbappe is the one we should be the most worried about, but France should also be worried about me. We went into the match with me leading the lines again. Kane was injured, so he isn't involved in the tournament. This might have probably been the last opportunity for him playing in an international competition before retiring. Flo called me just before the match to wish me good luck. She said I had done my country proud during the World Cup. I should just go out there and enjoy myself, and the Euros would come home as well.
Well, no doubt about it, the nerves have been jangling in the last few days, but very soon the wait will be over.
This is the kind of occasion we all relish as football fans. Non-stop hype since the tie was decided. England versus France. Kai Lehmann versus Kylian Mbappe. Would France be able to get their revenge after suffering defeat in the World Cup 2 years ago? These players are 90 minutes away from making history for themselves.
What a game this should be.
And here we are. This is an occasion that truly speaks for itself. England first 11.
Well, on paper it's down as a 4-5-1, but for me it's more likely to be a split midfield with three supporting the front man.
Oh, there's the goal! There's the opener! How about that?
Well, you have to admire this bit of play. Just look how he runs with the ball. He always looked in control, didn't he? That's a brilliant goal.
Oh, it's off the post!
Zaire Emery.
Well, able to close down the shot.
And England with acres of space out wide.
And a decent delivery. Well, they couldn't take advantage of the opportunity.
You can't really tackle like that and expect to get away with it. Hooking to come, you would think. And the yellow card for that, Stuart.
And he's going to have to be careful now. That was a silly challenge.
A silly challenge that might cost them another concession early on in this match. None other than Kai Lehmann stands above the ball. 2 years ago, Mike Maignan was at the receiving end of one of his free kicks. French supporters with eyes tightly shut, hoping, praying.
Oh, good strike! The crossbar got in the way!
And the French are still alive. And now they might be able to counter. Barcola. Kylian Mbappe.
Well, I have to say, France have got a bit lucky there. Had they gone 2 down, it would have been a...
Opportunity! Oh, a goal! He's equalised! Was he made from moments like this? On an occasion like this? Can he convert? Well, it looked as though he was going to net another one, but the keeper getting in the way.
Well, that was a decent chance for his second there. Not the finish he was really looking for.
Teammates available. And that is how to beat your opponent. But if you're going to challenge like that, it has to be spot on. What do the referee think of it? And the early shower, this is going to be a real test of their mettle.
Well, it's a straight red and rightly so. But how will they replace him? They've got to reorganise now.
It would seem that France don't want to learn their lesson, giving Kai Lehmann a second opportunity to score from a free kick. It's a completely different angle this time around, but time and time again, we've seen how good he is with the outside of his boot.
He'll have a go here, and a goal to put them in front. Real drama here.
Well, let's take another look, and it's a technique that we don't see enough of, using the outside of the boot, and on this occasion, to great effect. What a goal that is.
Who can they pick out? An alert reaction to tip it over.
Palmer with it. Lehmann.
Getting forward. Nice weight on the pass. And there is the goal to re-establish their advantage.
Well, as you can see, this is a wonderful strike. He makes the perfect connection, and he has so much pace on it. It's a great goal.
Can they hit on the break?
He's in with a chance. Oh, a splendid save. Mbappe. It's there for him. Brilliantly blocked.
Now sending it in.
Just over the top in the end. Good move in the making from France. Aimed towards Mbappe. Oh, and a wonderful stop. But now we see that the offside flag has gone up.
I think that's a waste of a decent opportunity. He just didn't connect with it properly, did he?
Read it superbly to take back possession. That's a good-looking pass. And he's through here. A goal! And that is going to be that. Name on the trophy for certain.
Well, you have to ask, where's the defending? The keeper is completely exposed, but he still had to finish it, and he did it really well. It's a good goal.
4-2 was the final score. We won, my second international trophy, and I had an absolutely brilliant tournament. It meant a lot to us, winning the World Cup and then winning the Euros right after. Pickford lifted the cup, and it was real. We have done really well in the tournament.
A sweet taste of success. And they don't want to let go of that trophy, do they?
Absolutely not. They've worked so hard to win this trophy. They've been brilliant throughout the tournament.
It's still hard to believe that this kid is just 20. Coming into the Euros for the very first time and putting on a show for the rest of us. A memorable tournament for the British. A memorable performance for Kai Lehmann.
Kai Lehmann has done the impossible and has matched the all-time scoring record at the Euros. 14 goals in 7 games is nothing short of incredible for the 20-year-old.
Kai Lehmann has matched Cristiano Ronaldo's all-time scoring record at the Euros in just one tournament appearance.
Back-to-back hat-tricks in the quarters, semis and finals of the tournament saw Kai Lehmann surpass the record of most goals in a single Euros tournament, previously 9, now 14, and has matched Ronaldo's all-time record as well.
I matched Ronaldo's 14-goal record in the tournament in just my first appearance at the Euros. That's what everyone was talking about. The reporters, the fans, the pundits. My name was everywhere across the country, across Europe as a whole. Some people are saying I'm the combination of Ronaldo and Messi in one body. Twitter was going crazy. My Insta was going crazy. Now 140 million followers. God damn.
Let's not forget that Lehmann has won 2 Champions Leagues, 3 League Cups, a couple domestic cups, the World Cup, and now the Euros. And this kid is just 20. With the world at his feet and the fans chanting his name all around the stadium, what is next for the 20-year-old striker?
It's a new beginning for football in Europe. The Euros tournament just concluded and England lifted the trophy. 2 trophies in 2 years, and their talisman, Kaileman, is breaking and matching records left and right while bringing the trophy home for the English supporters. Now back at PSG, as winners of the Euros tournament at the expense of the French, Kaileman might be navigating difficult waters. We saw how the Paris fans treated Lionel Messi after the 2026 World Cup. Would Kai meet the same fate?
Pre-season started, the American Challenge Cup, so the team travelled to the US. I met up with Corey and introduced her to Chloe. The first match was in LA, so we stayed over at her place. I had a couple days before training, so the 3 of us went out a lot. I was glad that Corey's witch radar, as she calls it, wasn't getting any red flags from Chloe. The day before training started for pre-season, we went to the Santa Monica beach. Corey was getting quite popular with a couple hit songs on her name already. Her first song, Cloud, that she sang with inspiration from the whole Charlotte saga made waves in the UK and US especially.
Now I'm gonna watch me ghost. Moonlight on my wrist, cold touch. So tight, cut loose, no love. You were past life, left in the dusk. Took my time, now I'm way up above.
She was also featured on a Travis Scott album late last year, and that particular song was a fan favourite, Ghost in the Hills.
Living like a ghost in the hills. Living like a ghost in the hills. Chrome hearts on my jacket. Turbo boost, gotta have it. On a drift tide scratching. Red and blue, now I'm laughing. 100 on the dash, bitch, no captain. He could call names, no real names.
Then a couple other songs in her first album blew up. My personal favourites were Sakura,
If the petals fall, will you still be mine? Or am I just a phase in your life? Cold nights in Shibuya, heartbeat like a drum. Purple in my cup, got my lips feeling numb. Told me you were a rider, but you changing like the leaves. Say you love me now, but will you love me?
and No Saint, where she rapped, and I didn't even know she could rap that well.
Been baptized in my own mistakes. Water never washed out the scars I made. Trying to break free, trying to leave no trace. But the past got hands and it know my face.
We were quite the pair of famous siblings. Our mum couldn't have been more proud. That night we just sat and talked at her place, ate pizza and watched a couple movies. The next day I went for training for the first match of pre-season. It was a tough couple of matches for us, but that has never stopped us. In the changing room, I looked at my new number with my shirt hanging in my locker. Number 7. It looked good, it felt good. Our fixture list was Inter Milan, Bayern and Manchester City, and we were ready.
It is pre-season time and PSG would be one of the 8 teams attending the American Challenge Cup. Each team plays 3 matches and the team with the most points wins the cup. Kai Lehmann would be hoping to lead PSG to yet another win, even though there aren't really any stakes to this. The champions of Europe and the champion of Europe are eager to show their ultras what they've got in store this season.
And that we did. Our first major attack of the match ended with me putting the ball in the back of the net with ease.
Oh, that's a magnificent volley! What a thumper!
Valverde put Kvaratskhelia in on goal, and he caught the keeper at the near post to make it 2-0. I lobbed it to Dembele, and he headed it towards Kvaratskhelia, who got his second of the match and third for PSG. Dembele had a good chance for his goal after a good cross, but Jan Sommer got it covered. He had another similar chance, but hit it wide. After a pass from Declan Rice, and after turning round, I aimed it towards Kvaratskhelia at the back post so he could get his hat-trick, but the keeper saved his header. Next up we had Bayern, a team that got the better of us in the Champions League last season. Even though there was no stakes, we plan on getting a win here as well. Dembele tried to Panenka the keeper, but it didn't work out. He later played me in on goal, and I rolled it past the keeper for the first goal of the match.
And a goal to open the scoring. No wonder they're celebrating.
The front 3 linked up once again, and Dembele put it past the keeper to make it 2-0.
And in the back of the net for PSG, that lead extended to 2 now.
From Zaire Emery, to me, to Dembele, to Declan Rice, to the back of the net. Jamal Musiala had a good shot on goal, but Donnarumma was on it. After a cross from Kvaratskhelia, I tried to curl it round the keeper from distance, but to no avail. The match ended 3-0, we absolutely dominated Bayern in the match. Goes to show that we're just as serious this season, and we're going for gold. I won the man of the match, and the last match of pre-season was against Manchester City, a team that I once haunted back in the Premier League. Early on in the match, my corner was played back to me. I tried the shot, but it was blocked. I had a penalty in the 31st minute, but Courtois saved it brilliantly. Foden had a good shot on goal from a free kick, but Donnarumma got across quickly to save it. Schlotterbeck intercepted the ball and made a run for it. He later laid it off to me and I gave it Dembele. Courtois rushed out quickly to save it. The match ended as a goalless draw. The positive was that we kept our clean sheet throughout the tournament, but props to Manchester City for doing really well to hold us. Something I noticed but didn't want to talk about were the Paris fans. There was a mixed reception, but some of them were booing at me, especially when I was about to take a corner. They were saying things like, "Go back to England, leave our club, we don't want you here." I knew to expect this, and I believe I'm mature enough not to let it get to my head. But I didn't know it would be that bad. There were even some racist comments that I'd rather not talk about. Doué and Barcola told me not to worry about it. They're French as well, so they don't know how it feels, but they'll be there if I ever need to talk. I thank them for that. The three of us had formed a friendship in the 1 year I've been here in Paris. I might not be here long, but I still value it. The next match was back in Paris. The Trophée Champ curtain raiser was against Olympique Lyon. They won the League Cup last season after we bowed out of the tournament extremely early.
A game to whet the appetite, a match certain to entertain and enthrall. But the big question is, who has the qualities necessary to succeed? There is so much on the line. It's PSG, they face Olympique Lyonnais, and it's live here on EA TV.
Paris Saint-Germain versus Olympique Lyon. Paris versus Lyon face-off for the curtain raiser. PSG has been a force to reckon with recently. They blew Monaco out of the water last season. Will Lyon put up more of a challenge against this PSG side?
Welcome everyone on a perfect night for football with the floodlights beaming down.
Game, I think.
He's in with a chance. And a goal to open the scoring. A very bright start to this one. Just wanted to get it out of there. Foiling his opponent completely. Can they convert? And a goal here! There it is! They've done it! This attack looks highly promising. Is it going to be? Just narrowly off target. Oh, a superb save. Lehmann. Be dangerous. He's found a bit of daylight. A goal! Another one! It's turning into an absolute demolition job. Lehmann. And just 1 minute of time added on for stoppages. And PSG showing good width here. Oh, what a goal! A tremendous strike. Hard to believe that he elected to take on that shot. Absolutely brilliant.
Well, as you can see, this catches everybody by surprise. Look where he is when he strikes it. That's a great goal.
Oh, nice ball over the top. Well, didn't miss by very much, and never easy to strike it on the volley in that fashion. There to take it away. And he's waiting in the centre, unaccompanied. An amazing piece of goalkeeping. Oh, what an opportunity. Must finish. Well, hit with ferocity when accuracy was required. Dembele. Oh, nice ball over the top to chase. Oh, genuine chance. Oh, burying them beneath an avalanche of goals. No let up here.
We won the match. It was another blowout. 5-0 was the scoreline, with majority of the goals scored in the first half. And this goal will forever be etched in my mind. I've scored a lot of bangers, but this one will definitely be one of my favourite goals in my career. We lifted the trophy, the media interviewed me after the celebrations. I said I was getting really used to winning, but the feeling after lifting a trophy never gets old, and I hope I get to do it every year till I retire. Before the first match in the Ligue 1 came, Flo called me to tell me that 2 managers had requested to meet me. It was Carlo Ancelotti and Hansi Flick. This would be interesting. I went to the location of the meetings with one of Flo's assistants because she couldn't make it. We met Carlo Ancelotti first, then the next day we met with Hansi Flick. The meetings were pretty much more of the same. They were both revamping their squads and needed a player like me. The reason why I lean more towards going to Barcelona was because his offer was more juicy. I'm not talking about the contract. His vision is to build a long-term super team that centres around me, Lamine Yamal, and someone else who is a rising talent in La Masia. It would most likely be the youngest, most talented front 3 in world football. Also, the rest of the team will be relatively young, so I'll have talent my age, so there can be a real bond and good team chemistry. He almost bought me with that. I told him I would think about it. Something like that means long-term commitment to Barcelona, and I'm not sure if that's what I want to do yet. I spoke to Flo about it when I got home. She said it's a good thing, but my goal is to win everything in the top five leagues in Europe. Ultimately, it's my choice. Chloe said that being a part of something that great is also a good alternative to that goal I set for myself. If I sign a long-term contract with Barcelona, apart from being a part of a successful club, I'd also make lifelong friends there. I asked her if she would come to Spain with me if I moved there. She said she would think about it, but first I need to be sure that I'm going to Spain. And also, I need to make the relationship official. The regular season started with the Paris derby.
It is opening day in Ligue 1. This match has been building up for weeks, and very shortly it would be for real. Paris Saint-Germain versus Paris FC, the Paris derby. Paris FC have been in the lower divisions for years and have finally come back up to the top flight. Would they be able to put up a fight against a mega Champions League winning side, whose stadium is just across the road from them? No matter how this goes, it is for sure to be a super entertaining match.
Dembele must score! Oh, it's gone in! A derby goal, the first of the contest, electric! Dembele, is it going to be? Valverde, is this the moment? And there it is, the goal they wanted for security! They lead by 2 now, they can breathe that bit more easily. And threading it through. And a goal! What a magnificent display! It's such a one-sided contest here. Now can he get on the end of this one? Dembele. Opportunity here. Has to be. And the keeper nowhere to be found. Not that he's complaining. Well, doesn't have to do it on his own. Attacking football at its finest.
I got subbed off right after we came out for the second half. It was an absolutely dominant performance from us, 5-0 in the first half, and I left the match with 2 goals, 1 assist, and a 10-point match rating. The match ended 5-1. No goals in the second half for us, and Paris was able to pull a goal back. Dembele, Kvaratskhelia, and I got in the team of the week after a brilliant performance from all 3 of us in the match. The next match was against Lille, one of the tougher sides in the league. I had a free kick in the 30th minute and the keeper turned the ball away. A couple seconds later, we capitalised on the mistake at the back and I got the first goal of the match.
And there it is, the breakthrough. That will do nicely.
My second headed goal. A few minutes later, I almost scored an insane overhead kick, but the bar was not having it. Before the end of the second half, I won a penalty, I took it calmly and buried it in the top corner. They had a good chance late in the match, but Bayo hit it wide. He had another chance in the 89th minute. He got it on target, but Donnarumma kept the clean sheet. I won the man of the match after my brace. I can't count how many of these I've won in my career. The match ended 2-0, and it's looking like it's going to be yet another excellent season for us. Luis Enrique announced to the squad the players that would be going on international duty. Declan and I were called up for England and we would be facing Italy then Spain. The match against Saint-Etienne came and we beat them 3-1 courtesy of Zaire Emery, Kvaratskhelia and I. I also got the man of the match again after a goal and 2 assists. Declan and I travelled back to England to meet up with the squad before flying to Turin to face off against Italy. The Champions League was about to kick off and a lot of us were waiting in anticipation to see who we would be playing across the 8 matches. There's news of us being in the same pot with Chelsea and Juventus, but I have to focus on England now. Before the match, it was announced that I won the Player of the Month award for August. I went to social media to express my gratitude and said I'm still focusing on improving further. We beat Italy 3-1 in their home, Grealish got a brace in the win, and next up was the match against Spain.
A game that appears highly likely to deliver in every way. 2 very able teams ready for a top-class confrontation. And no one is taking anything for granted on this huge occasion.
See it on my face, I made up my mind. Not another day, you're on borrowed time. Let me get away.
This is the latest chapter in the Kai Lehmann versus Lamine Yamal rivalry. It is England versus Spain. Lamine Yamal pulled a blank during this fixture at the Euros, so he would be looking to redeem himself here.
Field, and the main striker today is Morata.
Oh, he could be in here, Derek.
And the keeper's hand does the trick to watch.
Oh, Derek, there's a chance here.
And it goes! An early opening statement in this match. And look at the celebrations. Able to skip past his man. This could level it. And it is the equaliser. Parity now. And who's to say what's going to happen next? Saka. A smart stop here.
Well, as you can see, England have created a lot of chances and really should be ahead in this game. They just need to be more clinical in front of goal.
Oh, hang on, Stuart. Look at this. And it's in! They're back in front. Stunning scenes here. Foden. And space for him to cut in. Decides to shoot. Delivering it. And taking care of the situation. Room to roam on the wing for England. Chance for the leveller. No shortage of excitement. Level again. No wonder they're excited. Morata. Oh, tremendous work from the keeper to avert the danger. And England being afforded too much space. Can they jump in front? Oh, that's brilliant! A strike so delightful. You'd never tire of seeing it again and again. Marino, and will it be the leveller? Oh my word, there's excellent timing for you. What a challenge. And England with acres of space out wide. This could be it, and it is. He's done it. Surely a case of game over.
But here it is again, and the pace in which they break forward is devastating. It's so hard to defend against, and the finish is just as good. That's an excellent goal.
The match ended 4-2. It was a tight match that opened up later on in the game. Lamine got a goal, and I got a brace, and England came out on top. After the match, Lamine and I hung out at a lounge with a couple of his friends. It was a fun hangout and we caught up. He also told me about the La Masia player that's been doing really well and would be joining the first team next season. After I got back to France, we were up against Marseille in the league. They are currently 7th in the league while we're on top of the table. Dembele was ill, so I started in the striker position in his place, and Desiree Doué filled up the right wing. I played a pass to Doué and he put away for the first goal of the match. Zaire Emery played a crossover to me. I headed the ball down to Valverde, and he volleyed it, but the keeper got down well to save it. I had a free kick in the 58th minute. I hit it well, but it struck the crossbar. Kvaratskhelia played a back heel to Kirkez, and he cut it back and passed it to me. I played it one time, but my accuracy was off. Late in the first half, Zaire Emery played a good through ball to Kvaratskhelia, and he was in on goal. a chance that was almost impossible to miss.
That is game over. So little time left for a response.
The match ended 2-0, defeat for Marseille, and 3 points for us. The Champions League was up, and our first match would be a tough opponent. We would be travelling to the Bernabeu for the first match of the Champions League. The teams that we will be facing in the league phase are Madrid, Chelsea, Juventus, Fenerbahce, Manchester City, Dinamo Zagreb, Dynamo Kiev, and AEK Athens. Dembele was still out of action, so I started in the striker position again.
It is the start of a new season, and with it, the Champions League comes around again. It's Paris Saint-Germain taking on Real Madrid at the prestigious Santiago Bernabeu. The current champions versus Champions League royalty. Can PSG get the better of Real Madrid once again, or will Mbappe and the Galacticos come out on top? Find out in a couple minutes in what is going to be a compelling match.
Hello from one of the great venues in world football, the Estadio Santiago Bernabeu in Madrid. Front today.
Oh, he's through on goal here, Derek.
And a goal! That is a very bright start. Perfect way to open. He failed to get it away properly. Happy to take on the shot. Nicely saved. Can he put it away? Now PSG moving the ball forward. What can they do from here? And saved by the keeper. Shaping to shoot. It's gone in. A goal for PSG beyond the goalkeeper to square things up.
Well, here's the replay, and as you can see, this is almost perfect. Lots of curl and...
Well, the electronic board showing 1 additional minute. Can he put it away? Well, he really wanted to make it a double and would have done had it not been for the keeper. And Bellingham must take the lead here, and they have. You've got to say, it has been coming. Well, they stopped them in their tracks. Well, they might be able to launch a counter-attack. Could be, and not cleared away properly. Decent position. Oh, a smart stop. And a long way out. Clearance needed to be better. Opportunity here, and it's a goal for Paris Saint-Germain to square this game. More excitement from Ligue 1 coming your way on EA TV. It's Paris Saint-Germain facing Nantes.
Well, the fixtures are coming thick and fast. It should be a good game, that. Hopefully I've not just given it the commentator's
Oh,
curse.
the chances on, Stuart. The game has been turned on its head. They have never stopped believing, and now they sense victory. This one. Racing forward, trying to catch them out. Firing it towards goal, and the goalkeeper has outdone himself with that save. Happy to take on the shot. What a block! And deliver towards the back post. Marvellous anticipation. And with that, the attack fizzles out. Dembele. This could finish it. And in all likelihood, that is game over. So little time left for a response.
That was the final kick of the match, and I got a hat-trick against Real Madrid at the Bernabeu. The match ended 4-2 in our favour, and I picked up the match ball and left the match with another 10-point match rating. We had a couple league matches before the next Champions League match. Starting with FC Nantes, the match ended 2-1 in our favour, courtesy of Dembele and I. AJ Auxerre was next, and it was a draw, our first draw of the season. The match against Chelsea in the Champions League came. After training that day, I drove home. Chloe came over before I got there, and I saw her sleeping in my bedroom. It was a wholesome view. I went to make dinner shortly after, ate, watched a bit of TV, brushed my teeth, and went to bed.
Ready for battle, ready to bring their skills to the pitch, and to the many keen observers.
There is no alternative but to be on it from the outset. No quarter asked, no quarter given. It's PSG, they take on Chelsea, and we're live on EA TV.
The first chance for them came in the 12th minute. Joao Felix took a shot on goal from distance, but Donnarumma got it covered. Dembele chipped a ball over the defence towards me. I hit it in the volley and it hit the post. I won a penalty and played it in the bottom corner to put us ahead.
1-0. And the penalty is converted. I don't think anyone really questioned him.
Jackson had a chance on goal, but Schlotterbeck was in the right position to block it. Kvaratskhelia turned inside and crossed the ball. To me, I cut inside and took my shot, but the Chelsea keeper was able to keep it out. The match ended 1-0 and I won the man of the match again. The next match was against Montpellier in the league. We beat them 2-1. The international match came and we were up against Finland. Kane was also back in the lineup and we won the match 4-1. Kane and I each got a brace. The next match was against Hungary. It was a 2-0 win courtesy of Harry Kane and Cole Palmer. Back in the league, we were up against Toulouse, who were in 15th. We're going unbeaten in the league again, and our streak did not end here. A 4-2 win, I got a brace and an assist, and won the man of the match again. Next up, Manchester City were coming to Paris for the next Champions League tie. The morning before the day of the match, my personal trainer called me to do some workouts in particular. Chloe and I did it together. She was a fitness model and also part of the interview, so she knew what she was doing and she was able to give me the pointers I needed. We went out that night for a casual dinner at a lounge. I did meet a bunch of fans and take pictures with a bunch of them. After we got home, it was all over the news that Kai Lehmann has a new girlfriend.
Well, what a game we have in store for you today. The hype has been building all week and we're just moments away from kickoff time. Stay tuned for the live action.
It was the day of the match and we were ready for them. We couldn't get a goal against them in pre-season and I would love to change that.
Excitement in the Parisian air. We're at the Parc des Princes here in the French capital. I'm Derek Ray, and ready with his tactics board alongside me is Stuart Robson, my commentary partner. And what we have coming up for you is action from Champions League match day 1. It's Paris Saint-Germain facing Manchester City.
Well, thanks, Derek. As always, when you're playing your first match, there's going to be a little bit of anxiety and tension. But these are two decent teams, so I'm expecting a really good game today.
Excitement in the Parisian air. We're at the Parc des Princes here in the French capital.
Well, thanks, Derek. These nights are always special, and this shouldn't be any different.
A save right out of the top drawer.
But they also make diagonal runs infield when the ball's on the opposite.
Oh, Stuart, they must score! Bernardo Silva. Genuine chance. A goal in the early stages. Precisely what they had been planning. Holland. The game has been turned on its head. They have never stopped believing, and now they sense victory. And the post getting in the way.
Really looked like being a goal, didn't it?
Can he find the net? Holland, and there is the goal to make it a hat-trick. Excellence in finishing, there for all to see. Lehmann. He'll have a go here. Just fractionally wide. So unfortunate.
It was a brutal first half for us. Haaland was absolutely lethal, and he got a hat-trick. Luis Enrique was fuming. We weren't playing well. After he was done talking, Marquinhos motivated us. We have to come out and do better. And that, we did.
And the second half underway after what was a sparkling first 45 from City. Can they repeat that in the second 45? Well, we have 20 minutes left in this game. Well, breaking at pace is always a possibility. Opportunity here. And a goal to delight the fans. Just what they were hoping for.
This is counter-attacking football at its very best.
Can he finish?
Shot, they couldn't do anything about that one. They're back in this now with 83 minutes on the clock.
Sorry, Alex, could be a goal here. In it goes! It looked as though they were down and out. Not a bit of it. What will happen next?
Well, let's look at this again, Derek, because the transition when the ball changes hands is so quick, and it makes the striker's job so easy. All he has to do is make the right connection. It's a lovely goal.
Luis Enrique made an attacking change, bringing Doué on for Zaire Emery, and it paid off.
3-2 it is. Who would have predicted that before a ball was kicked? PSG chasing this game. They're not out of it. Could be. Well, it's astonishing. A very unlikely comeback. But now they are level, having trailed by 3.
The match ended all square, 3-3. It was an incredible comeback for us. Goes to show the attacking prowess of this PSG side. I got the man of the match for my efforts in sparking the comeback. I scored the first, assisted the second, and created the third. It was a well-deserved result on my part, especially after that terrible first half. The next match in the league was against FC Lorient. We defeated them 2-0 thanks to Hakimi and Dembele. Next up we went up against Havre. They won a penalty early in the match and were able to put it away. I won one almost 10 minutes after and I levelled the scoring.
And now to level the game. A goal! Calmly taken spot kick.
The rest of the match was tough. They defended really well, and when we got through, the keeper always came out on top. The match ended 1-1. It was a well-deserved draw for them, and we were just unlucky. Next up was the Ballon d'Or ceremony.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting your nominees for the 2028 Ballon d'Or. Lamine Yamal. Kylian Mbappe. Erling Haaland. The winner of the 2028 Ballon d'Or is Kai Lehmann.
I won the Ballon d'Or last week, my second Ballon d'Or in my career and my second in 3 years. 3 trophies, along with the Euros, making it 4 trophies, with 82 goal contributions. It was well deserved after the season I had. But after the ceremony, we were back to business. 19 goals, 6 assists, and 17 appearances were my numbers this season. The only players that match my stats this season are Haaland and Lamine Yamal. In the Champions League, we were unbeaten in the league phase, and in third, and surprisingly Monaco were leading. We were playing Fenerbahce at our home ground. We've had a rough selection this season, so this fixture was a bit of a relief. Madrid, then Chelsea, then City. At least we were able to avoid the loss against Manchester City. Kirkes played a long cross into Kvaratskhelia and he put it away for the first goal of the match. Next up we had a counter. Kvaratskhelia headed it down to me and I wasn't wasting the opportunity to go 2 up.
Superb chance. And in the back of the net for PSG. That lead extended to 2 now.
In the second half, Dembele made it 3 after finding himself in the perfect position. We won the match 3-0, goals from all of us in the front 3. The fan reception towards me was getting better, but it was still bad. I'm wondering why someone who played a big role in winning 3 trophies for the club last season was getting any negative reactions from the fans. Next we had Ligue 1 action, Olympique Lyon. We were first in the league table with 26 points, 2 points away from second place. So we had to sit up. I got the news that I was called up for international football, Not a lot of players were called up from the team this time, but England would be taking on Netherlands and Finland. First, I focus on Leon as a PSG player.
Two high-level sides about to face each other, and it's anyone's guess how this is going to end up. It's PSG, they face Olympique Lyonnais, and it's live here on EA TV.
The match was tough. We had a corner late in the second half, and Declan Rice was standing over it. He played it to me outside the box. I picked my spot and took my shot uncontested.
Oh, tremendous goal! A long way out, but took it on. A memorable finish.
The curve was beautiful. It's something worth looking at over and over again. Doué had a one-on-one opportunity with the keeper, but he didn't come out on top. I finished the match with a 9.3 match rating and the winning goal. We travelled to Netherlands for the first match of the international break.
Building to a crescendo all week, and very shortly it will be for real. We have all the action for you live.
This would be my first time facing the Dutch, where my father is from, and by default, where I'm actually from as well. I was born in England, which is why I decided to play for England, but ever since my dad passed when I was 7, this is my first time back in Amsterdam, and I would love to win here.
Hello, it's great to be with you, and this is the scene here at the magnificent Johan Cruijff Arena in Amsterdam. Gakpo? Oh, might be. Oh, that's a really good pass. Just needs to stay calm. And there it is, the breakthrough. That will do nicely.
Well, just look at this again. The speed of counter-attack is so impressive, while the movement in the box is equal to it. It's such good timing. What a goal.
The attack continues. They're making considerable progress. Chance to equalise. And he squandered the chance to equalise. Kane. That's a good pass. And pushed away to safety. Patience and persistence on the passing front in the name of finding an equaliser. Gakpo. Looking for a teammate. No shortage of excitement. Level again. No wonder they're excited. Deserves credit for winning the ball back. Gakpo. It has to be. And a goal here. There it is. They've done it. Kane. Oh, what an opportunity. And he's fired it against the post. Oh, there it is. A back and forth sort of match. Now they're level again. The lead lasted merely minutes. He has time to play it over. Cuts it back. Gakpo. Oh, chance perhaps. And a goal to re-establish their advantage. Just look at the celebrations. Electing to shoot. Oh, did so well to deny him. Real chance. The keeper making sure that was pushed well away from danger. And it's still on for him. Oh, blocked it. Oh, and it goes. And that is simply vivacious on the volley. Take a bow, take several bows. The degree of difficulty was high, but you wouldn't know it. What a skill to possess. Absolutely marvellous. And nicely struck. Couldn't put it away, and they're still trailing by a couple of goals.
4-2 was the final scoreline against us. I did try my best, but my best wasn't enough to outscore the opposition. I wanted to win against them, but sadly it wasn't the case. Our next international match was against Finland, and we beat them. I scored in the match and made an assist and won the man of the match. After I got back home, I went out with Chloe the next day. She had a photo shoot and I took her to the venue. There was a bit of the crew that was starstruck after I walked into the studio with Chloe, but they got over it and did their jobs, and the pictures came out really nice. We went back home and ate together, talked about literally anything. I loved that she matched my sense of humour. It just made the times I spent with her much more fun. I was a bit sceptical about making it official, call it PTSD or whatever. I absolutely had to be sure the whole Charlotte thing didn't repeat itself. I did talk to her about it a couple days ago, and she told me not to worry about it. She liked me a lot and wasn't going anywhere. I had training the next day for the next match in the league, against Brest. We drew the match, another 2 points dropped in the league. I won the man of the match after a good match, but yet again, I wasn't able to do as much as I wanted to grab the win. Maybe the fact that it seems like I'm always playing an away game is getting to me. I just have to get out of my head and focus. We had overtaken Monaco in the league phase. Still drawn on points though, but we had more goals. The match against Juventus was next, another one of the tougher matches in our Champions League campaign this season. First I put Dembele in on goal, but he wasn't able to sort out his feet before the defender closed in on him. Declan played the corner out to me again. I went for power this time, but the keeper was able to match it with a brilliant save. Milik had a chance on goal, but his shot went wide. Not a lot happened in the match after that, so it ended up as a goalless draw. Apart from that one shot I took and the assist, that couldn't be. I had a relatively blank match in Italy. Luis Enrique was not happy with the result. We could have easily won the match, but it's almost like we completely slept off. Back in the league, we were up against Stade Rennais, the team currently second in the league. We beat them, but it was another close match. We struggled to get the 2 goals we scored, but all still turned out well in the end for the team. But not for me, because I drew another blank. And another blank against Strasbourg again. Our first loss in the Ligue 1 after almost a year and a half. It was bad game after bad game for us. At least we were individually talented enough to get a couple wins and draws here and there. Dynamo Kyiv was up next in the Champions League. Luis Enrique called me to his office after training. He told me that he knows what I'm going through, but he needs his ace if we're to make it anywhere this season. I drove to Flo's place after that. I spoke to her about it, and she did what she did best. She said it's unfortunately something I have to go through, but she knows I always come out of these tough times. She said Chloe and her are here for me if I ever need to escape reality for the meantime. I smiled and hugged her. I was low-key thinking Chloe and Flo's new boyfriend being in the picture was going to sour our friendship. I'm glad I was wrong.
Well, what a game we have in store for you today. The hype has been building all week and we're just moments away from kickoff time. Stay tuned for the live action.
The match against Dynamo Kyiv came, and after the draw against Juventus we were bumped down to 6th. Thankfully, there weren't any difficult teams ahead of us anymore, so we should be able to remain in the top 8. They won a penalty very early on in the match, but Donnarumma did well to save the shot from Yarmolenko. Kvaratskhelia had a chance, but he snatched it wide. Valverde played it to me, and I laid it off to Dembele, who caught the keeper off guard at his near post.
In because this could be promising for them, and it's in! 1-0, they breached the defence.
Kvaratskhelia played a good ground pass across the field. I skipped past the defenders and got my first goal in a while.
It has to be! Oh, it's gone in for PSG as they extend their advantage to 2 goals.
Schlotterbeck played across to me. I squared it to Dembele, and he got his second of the match.
That's his brace! They just can't keep him quiet!
Yarmolenko had another penalty, but Donnarumma was not giving up his clean sheet. Later on, Donnarumma made another brilliant save, but sadly the defence wasn't able to come to his aid. Dembele registered his first hat-trick of the season after a good run, matched by the finish.
A special moment for him.
We won the match 4-1. It was a good performance, from me especially with 2 assists and a goal. The media was able to get a hold of me for a brief interview. They talked about my form in the last couple of games, and I told them that I'm working hard to get back in form. I didn't talk about the fans, it's a lot less than usual now, so maybe they're getting over it. And Flo said it's just better not to talk about it, especially with the French media. They praised me for my good performance after all their questions. I left. Up next, we were up against Nice in 7th place. We were 33 points up on the table, with 2nd place Rennais hot on our tails with 28 points. Dropping points was not an option. Apparently it was. We struggled, but Valverde got the equaliser at the end of the match to salvage a point for us. I got subbed off in the middle of the second half because I just wasn't playing well, and this time it was costing the team. The fans cheered when Luis Enrique took me off. Later on, he attended a press conference where he condemned the PSG fans for their behaviour towards me since the start of the season. He pointed out how I was a major player throughout last season and how he believes I should be respected more. Of course, there were still a bunch of reporters still trying to instigate nonsense, but he shut them down well and effectively. After he got back from the press conference, he called me and told me that was an early birthday gift for me. I laughed and thanked him. Hopefully, everything is better. Our next match was against Monaco, longtime rivals, but it was next year, 2029. My birthday came first. Chloe apparently flew Corey and my mum over here to Paris and threw a small party for me. She also invited Barcola, Doué, Pau Kubasi, and a couple of the younger players in the team. Flo and her boyfriend came as well. It was a very nice feeling. She booked out a bowling arena for the night and we just had fun. Couldn't believe she brought my mum and Corey. That's some next level thoughtfulness. Later that night, after most of my teammates had left, I was talking to Corey and she said I better wife Chloe up after this. That got me thinking overnight after I got home. I decided then and there I was going to make our relationship official. New Year's came and I washed off the dye from my hair. The next day was the match against Monaco. Luis Enrique didn't start me in the match and I came on in the 80th minute. The reception from the fans was relatively better, but obviously there's always those arseholes, not that I care anyway. I'm here to perform, I need to get my spot back on the starting 11. In the 85th minute I played a 1-2 with Kvaratskhelia and I volleyed it at point blank ranged, sealing the win for us.
Oh, it's in! And that might be the goal that clinches it for them. No looking back now, surely.
It was a close call at the other end, but we were able to escape without conceding. Kvaratskhelia set me up again, but my shot was saved by the keeper's fingertips. Declan Rice played the corner out to me. I tried the curler with my right foot, and it was really close. The match ended 2-0. I had a good match after coming on, showing Luis Enrique why it needs to be me out on that pitch. We won yet another derby against Monaco, a good match in total. RC Lens was next, Dembele had scored 2 goals already, and I came on for Doué. The match ended 3-1. I didn't make much of an impact, but I played my role well. After the match, Flo told me that she spoke to the financial advisor, and he said although my income is really good, anything can happen at any time, so it would be best if I invest. This is not the first time he has brought this up. I've just been stubborn about it, and well, Flo finally convinced me to invest in something. Real estate. I didn't want to buy any here in France, so I said when next I go back to England, she'll come with me so we'll look at different properties together. Luis Enrique won the Manager of the Year award after an excellent season last year. He really did deserve it, leading PSG to an invincible season and a second Champions League. I also made it on the Team of the Year for 2029. Declan Rice and Donnarumma were the only other PSG players on the list. Dembele and Kvaratskhelia had good seasons as well, but Haaland, Mbappe and Lamine Yamal were beasts in their respective leagues. The next match was against Strasbourg in the Coupe de France. Strasbourg had already gotten the better of us this season in the league. We need to sit up so last season doesn't repeat itself and we get knocked out in the first round. We beat them 2-1. Luis Enrique started me in this match. I didn't contribute to the goals, but I had a good enough game. Our next match was up against Brest. I practiced my free kicks in training, as well as a couple defensive drills, and my penalties. Kvaratskhelia and Dembele got on the score sheet in the 2-1 win. I still haven't scored since the Monaco match. It's not a long time ago, but I need to find the back of the net again. The second to the last match in the Champions League phase was against Athens. I came on in the 75th minute for Désiré Doué, looking to prove something to Luis Enrique, and most especially myself. My first cross towards Kvaratskhelia was badly timed and misplaced. But a couple minutes later I played a pass to him again, and he put it away. I had a shot on goal, but it was weak at best. I sent the defender the other way and opened a free run on goal for myself.
It's got to be! And a goal to put the final stamp on it! That will do it!
I played in Hakimi, and he decided to play it back to me. I took my shot, but it went just inches wide. The match ended 4-1. I was very happy with my performance. A goal and an assist after coming on. I finally found the back of the net. Luis Enrique wants me to perform well 2 matches in a row before he puts me back in the starting lineup. And the match against Lyon was the perfect opportunity for that. I came on in the 62nd minute for Dembele this time. Luis Enrique wanted to see what I'll do back in the striker position. Doué put me in on goal, and I got the goal early.
Now he's got to stay calm. Oh yes, a goal! Exactly what they were looking for, and he's come up with it.
Vlahovic, the latest addition to the team, had a run on goal. His pass was deflected straight to Declan Rice, who blasted it past the keeper to seal our win.
He's done it! What a climax to this game!
3-1 was the final scoreline. It was a good win that took us further away on the league table. The last match in the Champions League was against Dinamo Zagreb. We were up in first on the table, and a win would keep it that way. I came on for Doué this time and got a goal late on, but sadly our defence wasn't able to hold on to the lead. I got the man of the match after a good performance, even after coming on as a sub. I think I've done enough to earn my place back in the starting 11. Some of the fans are still going at it. More on social media than in the stadium now. Every new post I make, they're there in the comment section. It honestly just makes it easier for me to leave. We had the reverse fixture against Monaco next. We were 11 points ahead of Lens. We may not be winning the league as early as last year, but I'm sure we're going to be winning it still. I've dropped down from first to second in the Golden Boot race. My sudden bad form is to blame, but I believe I'm back. I can feel that I'm back.
Well, this is the kind of match every football fan looks forward to. A lot on the line and the likelihood of a tension-packed occasion. It's PSG, they face Monaco, and it's live on EA TV.
Today we have one of the more entertaining fixtures on the Ligue 1 calendar. Paris Saint-Germain taking on AS Monaco in what should be an interesting fixture. PSG has always blown Monaco out of the water every time since Lehmann joined their ranks. Will they repeat the same success they've had in recent games? Or will Monaco finally find a way to break down this PSG side? Kai Lehmann hasn't been in the best of form lately, so the defence might have an easier time dealing with him. He's slowly finding his form though, so Monaco had better be wary of that front three with Lehmann back in action.
Well, what a game we have in store for you today. The hype has been building all week and we're just moments away from kick-off time. Stay tuned for the live action. Well, hello on a rather damp and drab day here in the French capital. We hope the football will brighten things up. We're at the Parc des Princes.
And we've got some good matchups all over the pitch.
Best record of any side in the league.
Well, in attack, they've been so fluid at home. They just know it.
What a save! And now with Minamino. Could play it in. Firing it in. Oh, good work to deny the opportunity. Chance to put them in front. Oh, good save. Well, the attack looks promising. He's got to have a go here. The fans are shouting, shoot. Can he put them ahead? Oh, tremendous goalkeeping. Looking for that final pass. Looking for the goal that would put them ahead. Playing it in. Not too fussy in clearing his lines. A real opening now. Can he find the net? And a goal! Now they've broken through. 1-0 here.
Well, here it is again, and it's all about the pace in transition. They're so quick to get out from the back, and then through on goal, he just goes for power and smashes it past the keeper. There's no stopping that. What a great finish.
Another goal for Marseille. It was a poor clearance, and then it was far too easy for him after that.
And it's 2 for him today. A masterful performance. The defenders unable to stop it.
Well, let's look at this again. The 1- and 2-touch passing is absolutely outstanding to play around the pressure. And then the shot could not be hit any better. Struck with such venom. Great goal.
And they're winning in that game at the moment by 2-1. Oh, nice work to get past his opponent. Wonderful chance. And there is the goal to make it a hat-trick. Excellence in finishing, there for all to see.
Well, I won't get tired of watching this. It's an outstanding bit of play. Just look how far he runs with the ball. That's a great goal.
Minamino has eyes for goal.
And a good-looking pass. Targets available, cross comes in. Borja Mayoral. And threading it through. And there it is, a goal. But will it be purely a consolation at this stage of the proceedings?
Monaco put up a really good performance, but 3 moments of brilliance from Kai Lehmann is the difference between the two sides today. A hat-trick in 15 minutes. What can't we see from this kid?
I left the match with the match ball and a 10-point match rating. I was back. Chloe was happy for me on our way back home. She kept on talking about everything I did in the match. The next day I took her out for dinner, and that's where I asked her to be my girlfriend for real. And she said yes. I felt free with her, and I felt like there's someone worthwhile to look out for after every match, someone to go home to. I was now back to being on top of the Golden Boot race. 17 goals in 20 appearances, 40 goal contributions in 33 appearances, and we're just in February. I might not get as many goals and assists as last season, but it's still going to be a good season. And if we win the treble this time, I might be looking at my 3rd Ballon d'Or. But then we never really know what would happen.
I don't wanna fall if you won't catch me. Soccer or fall to me while you last me. Cold winds burning slow. Thought love would glow, but you lit the match.
I was now back to being on top of the Golden Boot race. 17 goals in 20 appearances, 40 goal contributions in 33 appearances, and we're just in February. I might not get as many goals and assists as last season, but it's still going to be a good season. And if we win the treble this time, I might be looking at my 3rd Ballon d'Or. But then we never really know what would happen. We had the next round of the Coup de France against Toulouse. We almost bowed out of the competition again, but after the coach brought in Dembele and Kvaratskhelia, they turned it around for the win. I'm still not exactly at my best, but I got an assist and that's good enough for me. Baby steps.
Smell the fire on my skin. Hurt, like you lit the fuse deep within.
The match against 4th place, Nice, in the league ended up as a 2-0 win courtesy of Kvaratskhelia and I. Another narrow win with Kvaratskhelia and Fabian on the scoreboard. I wasn't able to find the back of the net yet again. My form was shaky, but at least I'm better than a couple weeks ago. We had Lille next in the league before the next round of the Coup de France. Luis Enrique gave me another chance to start in this match. I played a good corner and that caused chaos in their box. Dembele had a shot on goal, but the keeper did well to save it. I had a free kick opportunity 32 yards out. It was a bit of a distance, but I think I can beat the keeper from here.
He's going to have a go here. Oh, what an exquisite goal! Absolute perfection.
And that I did. The bend I got on the ball was satisfying. I had another free kick from a tight angle, but this time I hit the side netting. Dembele played in Kvaratskhelia, and he had a shot on goal, but the keeper saved it well. Trossard got the equaliser late in the second half, blasting it into the top left corner. Zaire Emery got the ball to me. I swiftly squared it to Kvaratskhelia, which might not have been the better option, but he put it away nonetheless. The match ended 2-1. It was a tough match for us. Lille was the better side throughout, but my individual brilliance got us the win in this match. From the absolute screamer of a free kick to the assist to Kvaratskhelia. I got the man of the match. I think someone from Lille should have got it, but I'm not complaining. We were up against Rodez AF in the quarter-finals of the Coup de France. Reims had knocked out Rennes, and Nice knocked out Lille already. Now we have to make sure we're not upset by a lower division team. Our shaky form would say it's very much possible.
Well, what a game we have in store for you today. The hype has been building all week and we're just moments away from kickoff time. Stay tuned for the live action.
So we just have to sit up. They almost got in front early on, but Donnarumma was alert. And at the other end, Dembele put me in on goal.
He just needs to stay level-headed there. A goal in the early stages. Precisely what they had been planning.
I won a penalty, but decided to give it to my international teammate, Declan Rice, and he put it away brilliantly. Then later in the first half, Declan Rice won a penalty himself and gave me the chance to get my brace.
3-0. And throws it home. Well, his heart might have been fluttering, but he didn't show it. A goal from the spot.
I had a chance for my hat-trick, and I don't know what happened. My mind was overloaded with ideas, and I messed up the chance. But I had one last chance after the corner Declan Rice took.
Nice looking pass. And you cannot argue with a hat-trick. Simply unstoppable today.
The match ended 4-0. I got the match ball for my second hat-trick this year and a 10-point match rating. Next up was the reverse fixture against our newly promoted rivals, Paris FC.
Hello, it's great to be with you, and no problems at all on the weather front as we get ready for this match. Can they forge ahead? He's going to have a go here. Oh, a goal! They strike first, and what a way to silence the crowd. Oh, that's a super ball over the top. He's in here. Oh, it's gone in for PSG as they extend their advantage to 2 goals. And nicely struck. Hakimi. Now with Dembele. Oh, great challenge, but they can't relax. Has a go.
The match ended 2-0. It was a comfortable win. We fully deserved the victory because we dominated every aspect of the game. I greeted a few of the Paris players in the tunnel before heading to the dressing room. Champions League was back in action for us. The playoffs had ended. Chelsea knocked Salzburg out. Lisbon defeated Athens. Madrid coasted through Olympiacos on aggregate. Liverpool got past Atalanta. AC Milan bested Leverkusen. Barcelona bowed out in the playoffs for the second year in a row now, this time to Bayern. Roma defeated Dortmund 3-0 on aggregate, and our next opponents got through PSV to get here.
We simply have to focus on this man. Defenders can't seem to get near him. Will it be more of the same today? The action is next on EA TV.
Dembele played a through ball to me, and I had a go at goal from a really tight angle, but to no avail. They played a cross in and Rashford got a good header in, but Donnarumma was there to make the save. A few minutes later, Rashford was there to open the scoring in the match.
And a goal to give them the lead. They have their reward.
I took the corner short, and after getting past one of the defenders, Dembele took the ball off me and slotted it in the back of the net.
And it's a goal for Paris Saint-Germain to square this game.
If he didn't score, that there might have been a problem. Another corner that I took short. I tried the shot on goal, but to no avail. We had the perfect chance to go up towards the end of the match, but one pass too many cost us the win. We would have to settle it when they come to Paris. Luis Enrique wasn't the happiest manager on the night, but a draw here is not a bad result at all. Dembele's goal did save the day, and after getting back in form, I won the Player of the Month for February. Our next match was the reverse fixture against Toulouse, and we couldn't get the win. We were dropping points in the league, but I'd like to think we've done enough to secure the win for this season as well. Like I said last season, it would take extreme bad luck for us not to win it.
A high-tension occasion. 2 teams ready to go at it, knowing that interest levels are off the charts, with the focus on the drama and the outcome. Who will come out on top? It's PSG. They take on Borussia Mönchengladbach, and it's live on EA TV.
We would need to be at our best to get the win against this Mönchengladbach team, something I believe we should be able to do.
Good evening, everyone. Plenty of reasons to expect a compelling contest tonight here in the French capital, Paris. We're at the Parc des Princes.
But they also need to get at least 2 midfield players.
Oh, Stewart, an opportunity. Shot attempted. Terrific block there. Must be. And a decent save.
Well, he's had a great competition so far. His finishing has been so clinical.
And he's kept it out, fully stretched. Can he make it count? And a goal! That could make all the difference. They'll be determined not to lose this lead. And in it goes, as coolly as you like. Never in any doubt from the spot. Could be. And the keeper throws himself at the ball. Oh, could be. And a goal! There he is at the double. They just can't subdue him.
A goal from Kvaratskhelia, a clever Panenka, and a skillful goal from me saw us to the 3-0 win against them. 4-1 on aggregate. I had a really good game with another 10-point match rating, along with the Man of the Match award. We drew the next Ligue 1 match against Montpellier. I got called up for the international friendlies again. We beat Norway 2-1 at their home. Went back to England and defeated Mexico 3-2. While I was in England, Flo met up with me here. Earlier, I said when next I come to England, I'd look for houses. So, because of time, we had already contacted a real estate agent, so after the match, she took us around. I saw a couple good options in good areas around London. I'd love to get more outside of London, but I'll come here in the summer to look at a lot more. We defeated AJ Auxerre 2-1, courtesy of Kvaratskhelia and I. The semi-finals of the Coupe de France came fast after that, and we were up against OGC Nice. In the league, we sat comfortably up in first with 66 points, convinced that no one would be able to catch us. Lorient versus Stade de Reims was the other fixture. One of those would be our opponent in the finals. I'm convinced we're going to be making it through Nice.
Welcome everyone on a perfect night for football with the floodlights beaming down. I'm Derek Ray on the commentary gantry and delighted to be joined as always by Stuart Robson. And all systems go, ready to bring you pulsating action from Ligue 1 McDonald's. It is Nice against Paris Saint-Germain.
Thanks, Derek, as always. This should be a good game. Great atmosphere inside the stadium. We've got two teams full of quality, some interesting matchups, and two coaches that want to play an attractive brand of football. What more could you ask for? Excellent movement, but also watch out for the passing range of the deep line midfield player. He will try and run the game in this 3-4-3 system.
Surely! Dembele. Good weight on that pass. Feeding it through. Well, hit with ferocity, and teammates to play it to. That's a good pass. Zaire Emery. Looking for that final pass, looking for the goal that would put them ahead. Oh, surely! And a goal! The opener in the semi-final! First goal of the contest!
The match started really weird. We were missing good opportunities left and right, but I was finally able to get a goal. The only goal of the match. The goal that took us to the final. It was a really tense game. We really had to dig deep to come out on top in this match. The next match was against 7th place in the league, FC Nantes. The first opportunity came in the 22nd minute. I played Dembele in on goal, and it was a one-on-one chance that he wasn't missing. In the second half, Dembele played a ball over the defence to me. I turned and cut it back, but Kvaratskhelia, unfortunately, hit the post. Dembele did well on the back heel to open up the defence for Doué, but the keeper was able to keep him from getting the second. I won a penalty late in the match and putting it in the bottom right corner.
Could really make certain. And he finds the net! No difficulties encountered!
2-0 was the final result. We were better than them in all aspects of the game. We defended better, we dominated the midfield, and we created chances as well. I left the match with an 8.9 match rating, 1 goal and 1 assist, and I won the Man of the Match.
It is the quarter-finals of the Champions League, and this is the fixture that stood out the most. Paris Saint-Germain versus Real Madrid. Two teams that very much have what it takes to make it to the finals and win it. PSG have already gotten the better of Real Madrid earlier in the season, but their form has been a bit shaky ever since. Will they be able to beat Real Madrid over the course of the two legs?
Real Madrid have been dominating since the first whistle, but in the 21st minute, we had a counter-attack after their corner, and I was there to put my team in front.
This is the emphatic answer, and you have to say it was on the cards.
Schlotterbeck played a good diagonal to Kvaratskhelia. He tried to chip Magnan, but it didn't come off for him. Dembele and I played a 1-2, but my shot was wild and wide. The match ended 1-0. After their early dominance in the first 20 minutes, we were able to take back control of the match, but we couldn't get other goals. The Bernabeu is always a tough stadium to win at. I've done it a couple times in my career, but that doesn't really mean anything. We have to work harder than ever to maintain this lead, and even capitalise on it. The match before the Madrid match was against Strasbourg, the match where we would be lifting the Ligue 1 trophy. We need at least a draw to lift the trophy, but of course we're going for the win. Donnarumma made a good save early on in the match to stop them from going up 1-0. I played Dembélé in on goal. He rolled it past the keeper for the first goal of the match.
Can he put them in front? Oh, it's in! And as things stand, they will be crowned champions.
Well, they're in the driving seat. Can they now see this through?
Hakimi played a diagonal towards me, and I put it past the keeper for the second goal of the match. Valverde cut it back to Dembélé, and he unselfishly played it to me for my second and the third goal of the match.
They just can't keep him quiet.
After a series of passes around the edge of their box, Marquinhos finally found a path to Kvaratskhelia, who got the fourth. We won the match 4-0, an amazing performance from us, especially the front three. PSG lifted the trophy yet again. It was a shaky season, but we made it, and I've won yet another trophy. Now I set my sights on the Coupe de France and the Champions League.
This is when it really gets tense. Only 4 teams remain in the biggest club competition in the world, and we're not far away from kickoff in the first leg. Stay tuned, we'll have all the action for you live from the Bernabeu here on EA TV. And on the menu, action from Europe's premier club competition, the Champions League. This, the first leg of the semi-final. It's Real Madrid against Paris Saint-Germain.
Well, Derek, they don't come much bigger than this, do they? This will be a top-quality game between two of the best sides in Europe. Let's hope it lives up to its billing.
Hello from one of the great venues in world football, the Estadio Santiago Bernabeu in Madrid. Rice. Real chance. Oh, goodness me, off the post. Surely the equaliser. Vital intervention. Can someone get on the end of this? Half-hearted clearance. And a goal! That will do it. They've been pushing for it, and now they've been rewarded. Here's Mbappe. And it might be. In it goes! A huge goal in this tie. As it stands, they will be the ones going through. Might really be able to trouble them here. Dembélé. Is it going to be? And a goal it is. And what a significant one. They're locked together again. You just can't divide these two teams. Mbappe. Oh, he's through here. Oh, really commanding goalkeeping, but nothing comes of it. Good defending it was. Good distribution. Oh, this looks useful. And fine goalkeeping. Nicely timed tackle. This might be ideal for the counter. Big chance! And he scored not once, but twice. They simply cannot stop him, and no wonder he's enjoying himself. Hakimi. You can sense the threat is there. Well, that's how to hit them. Not quite accurate enough, though.
Well, what a goal that would have been. Surprised he took it on, to be honest. Long way out, but oh so close.
It was bad. Really, really bad. We were losing 3-1 at half-time. They were absolutely demolishing us. It's not like we were playing bad. We've had a couple chances, but luck just isn't on our side. And Vinicius and Wineri were just extremely difficult for our defence. But we have to find a way to turn this around in the second half, and I believe we will.
And a long way out here, and just missing the target.
Well, they're at least making chances. Now they need to be more clinical.
And delivered towards the back post. Oh, and it goes! And that
That is simply vivacious on the volley. Take a bow, take several bows. The degree of difficulty was high, but you wouldn't know it. What a skill to possess. Absolutely marvellous. Nice looking move, this. Opportunity. What an important piece of defending. Oh, the keeper made it look routine. It was anything but. Now the counter-attack looks on. Oh, what an opportunity. Oh, it's a terrific challenge. Promising. And threaded through by Mbappe. Oh, he could finish. A mischievous effort. Oh, we have just witnessed a special moment. Pure quality.
Vinicius completed his hat-trick in the second half, and the match ended up 5-1. We were completely outplayed. It happens. Just like that, our Champions League dreams ended there. Just realised that since my first season, this is the first time that I won't be reaching the finals of the Champions League. I've not decided if I'm coming here next season or not, but after the game, Carlo Ancelotti spoke to me in the tunnel, trying to convince me more about coming to Madrid next season. He hinted at Vinicius leaving, and he wants me as a striker in his team. He also hinted at a huge cash bonus. It was quite tempting, to be honest. But I think everything in me is already pointing to Barcelona. We had 5 more matches left in the league, matches that shouldn't really be any problem for us, apart from the Marseille one. But then again, they've never really been a problem for me. We started with the match against Rennes, and I scored this absolute banger.
Good effort here. And that is a free kick artist at work. What a goal it was.
Out of all the free kicks I've scored, this one was my new favourite. I had another one from 30 yards out. I tried it, but the keeper was able to get to his near post quick enough. I headed the ball to Kvaratskhelia. He played the volley on the ground, but the keeper was able to save it. I assisted Dembele for our second goal in the second half.
Dembele. And a goal here! There it is! They've done it!
And late on in the match, he got the third goal as well.
In it goes! To increase their advantage! And will that be the goal that ends up securing it for them?
3-1 was the final result, and then we coasted through the rest of the matches in the league.
Is it going to be? And there it is! A goal! It's just possible that might be the one that wins them the title. Well, what a game we have in store for you today. The hype has been building all week, and we're just moments away from kick-off time. Stay tuned for the live action. And he's certainly not alone. Can he take advantage? And a goal! That will do it. They've been pushing for it, and now they've been rewarded. Space afforded PSG. Could be threatening. Just needs to stay calm. A goal! That's 2 for him today. They simply can't stop him. No wonder he's celebrating. Dembele. There's the goal. Surely now, that is that. This is the kind of occasion we all relish as football fans. Non-stop hype all week long. And now for the action. PSG last time out against Marseille. And can he finish? And a goal! Now they've broken through. 1-0 here to make it 2-0. And the penalty is converted. A goal it is. And now he can exhale.
The last match against Saint-Etienne ended 2-0, and I got the final goal of the season for the team, and most likely my final goal in Ligue 1. The next day I won the Player of the Season award after another exceptional season. There were some questionable moments, but the important thing is I got out of the rot and got back in my stride. 29 goals and 34 appearances, not as good as last season, but I still won the Golden Boot award. I also got the highest assist with 13 in 34. Next up was the final match of the season, Stade de Reims versus Paris Saint-Germain.
Growing excitement throughout the day, and now the big kick-off is near. It's anyone's guess who'll come out on top in this colossal game, but a thrilling encounter can practically be guaranteed. Live coverage right here on EA TV.
It is the final match of the season for the French, and we have a really good match to look forward to. We have a Stade de Reims team that haven't defeated PSG in their recent history, and this PSG side is a force to reckon with when they get in their stride. There's news of links between Barcelona, Real Madrid and PSG's star man Kai Lemon. Will this be his final match in the navy blue of Paris? If it is, let's hope it's a good one.
The wait is finally over. My name is Derek Ray. I'm joined by Stuart Robson in the commentary box, and we're just seconds away from kick-off in what promises to be a spectacular final. And over comes the corner. And the header directed off the bar here.
3 creative players in advance of them and a mobile centre forward. It's a good team.
This looks interesting. Is it going to be? And the first goal of this final is for PSG. And that could be massive. Now veering in field. And a goal! It's a finish of real class. No shortage of acrobatics on display here. He's judged it to perfection. Incredible header. Takes the shot. Well, the keeper has outdone himself. Might be a chance here. It's opened up for him. And it goes! A 3-goal cushion, and you truly sense it's a matter of how many. Continues his run. Opportunity here. Another goal! The lead grows to 4 now. A rampant display. Well, the ball is rolling again, and no getting away from it. PSG very much bossing it in the first 45. Dembele. Tremendous vision. Can he take the chance? Well, he has the scent of a hat-trick in his nostrils, but not quite.
And he deserves a hat-trick here. He's been excellent so far in this game.
Leading it through. And a strong glove on the ball. Dembele. Opportunity, and there is the goal to make it a hat-trick. Excellence in finishing, there for all to see. He cuts it back, and the keeper more than equal to the task. Dalot. Now with Hakimi, opportunity here. Oh, there it is! It's one goal after another, and it speaks to the quality of their performance. He has teammates around him. And threading it through. Just needs to stay calm. And in! Oh yes! Exactly what they were hoping to produce. They've delivered the goal. PSG doing well to win it back. That's a lovely ball. And hit with ferocity! A good vision there. Gives it a go. Oh! Burying them beneath an avalanche of goals. No let up here.
Well, let's look at this again, Derek, because the transition when the ball changes hands is so quick. And then the shot could not be hit any better. Struck with such venom. Great goal.
4 goals and 4 assists. That was now hands down my best ever performance in my career. I single-handedly dismantled their defence. They couldn't do anything about me in this match. I already knew I was leaving, and I'd already told Luis Enrique and the rest of the squad about it. So I had to show up and show out in this last match. And 8 goal contributions in one match alone was nothing short of insanity.
And they don't want to let go of that trophy, do they?
I was top scorer in all the competitions I was a part of, and I got a whopping 53 goals and 20 assists in 55 appearances. Not as much as last season, but the numbers are still insane. Real Madrid made it to the finals, and they lost to Inter Milan. A rather shocking turn of events that they made it back to the finals after last season and beat the team that never loses it. And with that, I've completed French football, I've won all there is to win here, and a Champions League as well for good measure. My contract might not be out, but I believe it's time to move on. The Barcelona and Madrid teams for next season are going to be outright formidable, and both those managers need me to complete their attack.
Cold nights in Shibuya, heartbeat like a drum. Purple in my cup, got my lips feeling numb. Told me you were a rider, but you're changing like the leaves. Say you love me now, but will you love me when it freezes?